And we are live. And yes, this is a view from outside the house. Let's do this. Okay. YouTube. I need to relax. I'm glad that I stay neutral. I don't ban anybody unless it's just so utterly obvious that it's disrespectful. I don't do that. People have the right to speak their opinions. Whether you agree or disagree, people have the right to speak their opinions. And they can only speak from their own personal opinion point of view. You know. And, some people are in the know more than others. And that's okay. Like I always say, I've had experiences. I don't need to prove nothing to fucking no one. And I couldn't give a fuck what other people think. But maybe that's a New Yorker attitude. People obsess about other people's opinions like they really matter. When it affects you on a personal level, it shouldn't. Because that's exactly what they want to do. They want to push those buttons. And people allow it. And they get ultra defensive. And I was noticing that tonight during the show. You just can't. Because all you're doing pretty much is reinforcing their behavior, their responses. You're just fueling it. What, Mom?
Do you think I should take my medication?
Absolutely. And I was looking at the chat, and I didn't ban a person. I didn't ban nobody. That was Erin. Erin was doing that. It was not me. I didn't say it in the chat, but it wasn't me. But I'm looking at some of these people's things, like it's the ankles, it's the feet, it's the hips. These fucking people weren't there. They don't know. The fucking knocking on the floor is so fucking loud and obvious, and it moves. Oh yeah, it's them with a device activating off a sensor or clicking their fucking bones and shit. No, fucking no. It's actual fucking tapping on the floor where you could feel the fucking tapping on the floor under your feet while you're sitting there. And I heard it going from one side of the room to the other side of the room underneath them. It's so bizarre how stupid people could be. Because they criticize shit when they have no knowledge of what it was for the experience. Unless they're there. Then you could say something. Video proves nothing. I could catch something on the screen. Doesn't prove a fucking thing. And there'll be 1,000 different opinions on the same thing. Proves nothing. And I when I was looking at some of the comments in chat, I was getting pissed. I didn't even want to see the chat anymore. Because how stupid people could... we live in some fucked up times. Seriously. We live in some fucked up times. How people think. And how people have changed in the way they approach other people and speak to other people and treat each other and think it's okay. That's not acceptable. In my way of being, it is not acceptable. And I will never accept that. I don't care if it's my mother, a friend, my brother. I don't care. But I'll tell you what it does do. It shows people's really their true character, their traits, and who they are. It exposes themselves. That's what it does. It just shows you their true mentality of the way they approach and think of things. Because there was one in there. And I'm like, dude. Oh, it was actually a she. I didn't know. Just kept saying this, that. I'm like, my God, what did you come in? And I also realized it was a clique. It was coordinated. They all came part from another stream or streams. They all knew each other. This was a coordinated thing that they came in. And there wasn't many people there. There was 180 people watching. And I'm saying most of this is negative, attacking. They're liars, they're this, they're fake, they're that. And there was a few in there that were trying to do the opposite. But they were clearly outnumbered. But you could see that this was all prepared. Like this was coordinated. They all came in together to do this. How do I know? Because I'm the producer for these shows, and I never see usually 180 people appear all at once because they all came here for that reason. Yeah, there is no code to live by no more. I mean, like I said, it's okay to disagree with each other and have your opinion. But when we start demeaning each other and belittling each other and trying to put ourselves on some kind of a fucking high pedestal where you're right and everybody else is wrong. Because you don't have all the facts. To say it's fake or lies, you don't have all the fucking facts. Neither do I. But I'm not going to come straight out and say it's fake, it's a lie. You don't know that. And I was there during a fucking experience. And I was bewildered, amazed, and I was looking at the body and all this bullshit too, and I'm sitting fucking 3 feet away from them. But no, it wasn't body clicks, ankles cracking, fucking hips moving, legs sensors. It's so ridiculous. Now could it, when I hear people, oh, they're tapping underneath the attic. No, they're fucking not. I was in a basement on a slab, and the fucking noise, I'm standing 2 feet away from them, and the fucking noise, I can feel it on my feet, is coming from underneath the concrete slab in a basement. Tell me how they rigged that. With their bodies? Clicking their bones? With sensors? Fuck no. Guess what? That basement was locked. She unpadlocked it. She did all this. We all went into the basement together. There was no setup in this basement. I got there when they got there. I was with them the whole time. Never left my eyesight. Like they're rigging equipment somewhere or putting on sensors. It was crazy. No, I can't relax, Kevin. This is serious. Because it just drives me nuts how people could be so, I don't even know the right words to say this. It's sadistic. It is really sadism to a certain point. How people could be so cruel and laugh off of it and think it's a joke. It's not a joke. Oh my God. And trust me, I'm trying to be objective, and I know them. I only met them one time. I've only met Ken one time. It's not like I socialize with these people and they're like close friends of mine. I work with them. But like anybody else, it's one thing to say, it's another thing to experience it in person. And I'm glad what Marco said. He says, I wish I could, he did make that comment. I wish I can go there and see it in person. It'd be awesome. See, now that's true. Because from a person, it looks fake. I mean, if I see something on TV or whatever, yeah, it looks fake. I gotta experience this for myself. Now that's a fair, objective conclusion. In appearance, I don't believe it. I think it's bullshit. Until you experience it for yourself. And then you say, because, we all have the right to change our minds and change our opinions on things unless you're stuck somewhere and you're dug in. That's a whole different topic. But it's almost an analogy because the same thing applies. When people are so dug in, they're not objective. You doing a show like that is not, you cannot. You're talking to people that already have their minds convinced 100%. Nothing you do, say, show is going to change that. So in a way, does the show do more good or harm by doing it? You know what I mean? Because that's the way I was thinking about it when the show was going on. To me, like anything that we go through, you have to have your own personal experiences. That's it. And you could have somebody else, and it's true, somebody that may know a little bit more about what you're observing and say, you know what you saw wasn't necessarily this, it was that. But I want them to explain it to me. Not tell me. Explain to me why I may have made a misdiagnosis or assessment or observation or that. And then you know what? I'll say, you know what? That makes sense. Why can't people admit when they're wrong? Is that a problem today? Where people can't even admit when they're fucking wrong? It hurts their pride. I mean, what's so bad about that? Do people have problems when they admit they're wrong? Some people can't admit they're wrong, ever. We know that. So it's just frustrating. And I'm really sick of it. I can't tell you how sick of it I am. Now, like I said, I'm neutral. When I do shows on KJRA, I stay out of chat. I say hello to everybody. You see that Witch Moon. You see how I roll. I make jokes. You see how I do in the chat. I don't get involved with what the guests and the hosts are discussing because that is not my place. My place is to stay neutral. In my position as a producer and a person who runs a network, it is my job to stay neutral. Because just like politics, if you take a side, half are going to despise and hate you. Despite your character and the kind of person you are, means nothing because they're coming after you because you are the other side. Now, weirdly, I happen to be an independent in the middle, so it sucks from both ends. Because it comes from both ends. That's a lose-lose situation. But I'm using that as an analogy because it's very similar. You have to know when to keep yourself in checks and balances. And some people just have no control of that. I mean, I am a person that is OCD-ish at times because I'm very hyper. I have a lot of energy, which is probably going to cause my death. I'm very passionate. But it's real. And like I said, I'm not afraid to be objective and to criticize something, though it may be something I would normally want to agree with. That doesn't mean I'm going to agree with it. I'm not just going to go along with it. Sometimes, like Mom and I, as an example, we have disagreements. You don't think I'm going to call out something on my own mother if I disagree with something? Or because she's my mother, I'm going to hold my tongue and not say a word? And no, I'm going to speak my mind. And, we might get heated at times, but we'll talk about it. But I'm not going to call my mother, you know, you mu- you know, bad words. I had there's also a point of respect. There's a line. There's a line when it comes to respect. And it seems today people just don't know what that line is. And they think, you know, like freedom of speech means all speech. You know, like I can say anything I fucking want. Even if it's offensive, hateful, whatever it is, I can say it. Because they've been emboldened to behave that way because they observe. It's like when you see somebody else doing it, okay, I guess it's okay for me to do it too. No, go. This was during a show earlier. Dead air. They might still be on the air. I had to go because I had to go to other programming for the station. I couldn't stay. I had to go to the next program. That happens when a show goes over the time limit. They continue on video, and I have to go to the next program. But I was like, it's almost like, faith. Think of it like faith. Do you believe in God? Well, it would be almost as sacrilegious saying, well, I believe your God is fake. What? It's like, how? Because you know how things are today, even when it comes to respecting each other's belief system or lack thereof, people criticize how you worship or don't worship, who you love, whatever. To me, people need to also learn to respect people's own private lives. It's none of your fucking business what other people do with their lives. As long as they're not doing anything criminal or doing anything that harms you, your loved ones, your community, you have to learn how to respect other people's privacy too. You're not living their lives. They're living their lives. And as long as they're not interfering with your life in any way, then leave it be. You don't like it? Too bad. You don't pay their bills. You don't put food on their table. You don't do the work that they do. You don't that's not you. Worry about what you do. Leave them alone. You may not like what, like I said, what they believe in, whatever, but that's not your life. That's their life. What they do with their life is their life. Do you know what I mean, Witch Moon? Exactly. It was like a stoning, or like exactly. It was like they were throwing tomato. It was, and like I'm not sitting here as a defender carrying the torch for Cody and Satori. Like I said, I've had my own personal experiences, and I seen what I seen. That's my experience. That's mine. I can't speak for what other people think, say. That's up to them. And they have every right to say so. Especially when you're doing something in a public forum, you're exposing yourself for that. That comes with the territory. If you can't take it, then you shouldn't be doing it. It's as simple as that. And like I said, if somebody came into chat and said, "What's up, Ruben?" and anybody else who may be watching, I'm on a little rant right now. If someone said, like I said, tomorrow there's a 93% solar eclipse, as of what Mark D'Antonio told me here, but somebody said, "Bill, no, actually that's wrong. It's 92. Okay, let me check. Do you have a link? Do you know where my location is? And if I see it and I know it to be accurate, I'll be the first one to admit, you know what? Thank you for correcting me. I was wrong. It's actually 92. That's okay. I don't mind that. It's good to be corrected. But I'm not gonna sit here and think that everything I say is like it's an opinion. Well, maybe not everything I say. Yeah, I did not let them push my trigger. Like I said, you Witch Moon, you know, you're in a lot of chats when I'm in the shows doing the producing. You're there. You know how I roll when it comes to chat. Plus, the YouTube channel is not mine. Well, it's not KJRA. I'm not going to do something on somebody else's channel. To me, that's not my place. That's for them to do. If anything, they should have the moderator, which they did. They had Erin. Erin was the one that was controlling it. That's not for me to do. I don't feel that to be. If they asked me to do it, then that'd be different. Now I'm watching chat. I'm watching it because Erin may miss something that I see. If something's just outright disrespectful, they're out, they're gone. I don't hesitate, but it has to be something that's hateful, disrespectful, offensive. It has to be obvious. But somebody calling me a liar isn't going to trigger that. It's not. That it takes more than just calling someone a liar. It's strong. It's a strong opinion, and they're calling you out on something, but that's okay. If they want to believe that what I just said is a lie, that's fine. That's their opinion. We see lies all the time on fucking social media and TV. It's the same thing. Do I want to sit here and watch it, or do I turn it off? Or do I change? Thank God I don't watch that stuff. But you know what I mean. It's just the environment is so toxic. So toxic. And to be honest, I don't want to be around people like that. I don't want to be around people like that. I want to be around people that are positive, got that good vibe, sense of humor, smiling, having a good time kind of a thing. And even if a conversation, and it's happened in this house, if the conversation goes somewhere else, at least, and I'll say it, and I will make a statement. Please, if we're going to get into this topic, let's show respect to each other. And I'll say this too. And if we disagree on something, let's agree to disagree with respect. Because I am not going to allow in this house name calling, yelling, and where things get to a point where my mother doesn't feel safe and I don't feel safe because of the way this is going up in tone. I'm not going to accept that. If you want to take it out, take it outside. But you're not doing that shit in my house. Show some respect. Because that's what it's about. Respect. You can't be a mod. I'm still going to hold my tongue even at 51. Kidding but not kidding. I can't deal with bullying. Yeah, I can't deal with the bullying, narcissistic behavior either. And a lot of people are like that. They think they're better than other people. They actually sit on their fucking high horse and they think they're better than other people. And I don't care, it doesn't matter. It's almost like a rich person feeling better than a poor person because they're rich. And they think they're better. Do you understand? I'm using that as an analogy. But that does happen. There are people that love to flash their materialistic stuff. It's like showing off. They love to do that. They love to flaunt it. Now, I could be accused of showing off my toys. But that's because I get excited when I get something like a drone and I'm showing people like how I put it together But it is materialistic. But it's not like me. I'm bragging. Well, I've got a Mercedes Benz sitting in my driveway, and like I have this, I've got that. Listen, there are people out there that are suffering, me included, with all the bills and everything that I have to do just to survive with mom. There are people out there that are having really difficult times. And I don't want to hear other people flaunting their shit like they're some fucking badass when that would be irresponsible for me. Because there are so many people out there that are suffering in so many different ways. What I try to create here is a family environment where we all could come together and have fun. That's why people might say, well, he's the head of a fucking, and I'm cursing a lot because I'm pissed. He's the head of a program. He's a program director at a major network, and this is what he does on live stream. You bet your ass I do, because this is the way I relax, and this is me being me. If people don't like it, it's too bad. I'm not going to be a phony. I'm going to be who I am. I don't live behind some veil. Other people do, but I'm not one of them. And yes, intent and frequency is everything. A vibration. When you get around certain people, you could pretty much, it's also body language and communication, but it's also, you get the sense of vibe of what kind of people they are. Really. You can tell. You can tell. You can also tell a person who's an outright fucking liar, smiling in your face and ready to stab you in the back. The phonies. Oh, you can tell those too. But you have to learn how to play the game. And smile right back at them, knowing what their intent is. But yeah, I'll smile right back at you, but I know you're a snake. And those are the most dangerous ones, really. Because they're really out to do you harm. They really are out to do you harm. Those are the dangerous ones. I thank God mom is my mother, the way she raised me to get along with everyone. And it's like, I'm blessed that way, to be a sociable person, that I can go out and talk to anyone and help people on the street. If I see somebody that needs help, I will. Like even yesterday, and he had veteran all over his truck. And I saw he struggled getting out of his car. And this has happened numerous times with people like getting out of their cars and they come out with a walker or something. I will hold that door as a true gentleman should. Go ahead. And they say thank you. Isn't that nice? Shouldn't people do more of that? But people are so busy worried about their own selfish internal needs that they don't even think about things like that. All they care about is themselves. But that's their life. All I can do is concentrate on my life and my behavior, especially since I did something so bad in the past and I regret it every day of my fucking life. That moving forward, I make sure to be the best human being I could possibly be every fucking day till I'm dead. I'm far from perfect. And a lot of us are the same. We've made mistakes. Even talking to your parent in a foul way, regretful things, regretful behaviors. But at the same time, you learn from that. You don't let it own you or define you. What you do is aspire to be the best human being you can be every day, despite all the negativity, all that noise. And you don't want to be around negative people. Look, do you know how hard it was for me to throw Kendrick out of this house? But I did it. Because I had to. It's as simple as that. It became a matter that he had to go. Decisions have to be made. You can't let your emotions block you. You can't. You have to do what's right. And a lot of times, people can't make that choice because they let their emotions get in the way of it. That's like, I hate to use this as an example, a person that suffers from domestic violence and abuse, and they're afraid, and they don't say anything. And it just keeps going. And potentially it could be life-threatening or worse. You have to step up. You have to stand up for yourself. You have to do what's right. It's not easy, but you got to do it. This was over a month ago, Fantasy. You want to know how it happened? Mom and I are sleeping. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning. All of a sudden I hear noises. Bang, bang, bang. Do you know what he fucking did? He took his fist and smashed a 55-inch TV and 2 monitors in that bedroom. And I'm like, what the fuck did you just do? Oh, I don't even know. It just happened. Listen, dude, you got to go. You got to go back to your sisters. This cannot happen. And it happened in the past on another occasion, not with the 55, but he did it with 2 other monitors. The first time is like a flag. The second one, you got to go. You're caught. Not only is that, what happens if that rage goes out to a person or my dog or something else? That is dangerous. You have to get involved. You have to do something. That cannot continue. This is just downright fucking scary now. So, yeah. Things happen. But I'll tell you this right now. I'm not the type of person that's going to tolerate it. Do you know how it pisses me off when people make fun, when I lived in the city, like making fun of the way a taxi driver speaks because they're foreign and they speak in whatever tongue they do and they start to mimic it and think it's funny? It's not fucking funny to me. I don't think it's funny. You know why? Because those people come here legally to make a living for themselves. And you know what they do? They work fucking 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. And you know what? Where their earnings go? Back to their families, wherever they came from, to help them. How do I know? Because I knew, and I'll never forget this experience. When 9/11, the morning of 9/11, well, after the first plane hit, I went to the store to get a sandwich. I was like, I had to go to the store and get a sandwich. So the owners were Arab. And I knew them for years. And they were great people. It was the older brother and his younger brothers ran the place. And he says, Bill, I have to close up my store early. I said, why? Because I have a feeling, and he was right. I have a feeling that we may be in danger if this turns into a terrorist thing. I said, well, it's just one plane, Bill. I have to do it. I have to get ahead of it just in case. You know, he was like telling me. And he closed it down. He shuttered the things. He shut it down. Thank God he did. Because you know how people reacted against that community? Judging everyone because of that? I witnessed it in New York City, in the Bronx. So, and these were great people. All they did was work. And he told me, Bill, I'm sending the money back. Because we had those conversations. My mother could tell you. We were close. His name was Abdul. I'll never forget him. He was a great guy. Great guy. Not that old. He was like in his 30s. And his brothers were younger. You know, some of them were teenagers and they worked in the store doing their thing. They worked hard. And that's why I say, you know, when I see that, it angers me. How people stereotype people and judge people without even knowing them. They judge them. And they reach their conclusions. And like I said, stereotype. It drives me nuts. Maybe because I grew up in a city where it's multi-ethnic. There's people from all walks of life. When I went to Utah and I saw what Kendrick went through in a store in Utah, and I saw how they treated him because he was dark-skinned, because he's Dominican. I saw how they kind of were treating him differently. And I said, wow. All because of the way he looked. They followed him around the store. It's incredible because he didn't tell me this until we got on the plane back home. Bill, I wanted to tell you what happened in that store. I said, I already know. You don't think I watch? I already knew what you went through. He was uncomfortable, but he didn't say nothing. But I saw it. And Fantasy, I'm not going to speak for you, but I can't imagine what you've been through. And I'm not going to get into specifics about your background because it's not my place to say it or nobody's business, but I can't imagine what you've been through. Because it does happen. Yeah, he was acting crazy, goat. It was... It wasn't even about that, Mike. It wasn't even about that. I know, Fantasy. I know. Believe me, it's got me. I don't even want to go. I won't do that here. But privately, that has me sickly upset. Again, it's not about the material stuff. It's an annoyance. But when you do some behavior shit that is off track, that's when the flags go up. Because, you know, the funny thing is, all I fucking do is sit here and work all day. That's all I do. I sit here all day, night long, working. This job doesn't just be at night when I'm producing live shows. This job is all 24/7. Morning, day, night, even in the wee hours I get messages. Because the hosts aren't just from the East Coast. They're from the left coast. They're from all over the place. It's constant barrage. So I'm always here. I don't have time to be going distractions with stress on other shit going on when I have to focus on my work. because now it's going to affect my work. And I'm not going to allow that. And it's not easy. Especially like this, I work at home. It's different if I worked somewhere else and I can get away from the house. But then I'll be worried about what's going on in the house. Is something going to happen? Am I going to get a phone call? Am I going to get a call from the police that there's some kind of crazy scene going on at my house? I can't live like that. So, sometimes we have to do things that are not easy to do, but we have to do it for the safety of ourselves. And that happened recently. But thank God it's peace. Except for that little baby earthquake fantasy. Oh my God. Fantasy messages me and says, Bill, it's just a baby earthquake. I watched your stream. You should live out here. You should have experienced 72. No thanks. And like I said, you can't let your emotions. It's a tough thing when you have to make those hard choices. But you have to understand, people can also weaponize emotion. They can use it because they know they can to push you, to play your buttons. Push those buttons. You know what I'm saying? And they know this. And they think that they can get away with it. But see, you give them the line. You give out that line. That's what you do. Give out the line and see how much they take. And then you know. It's people talk a lot. I'm one of them. It's great to listen and observe, especially your surroundings. Always observe your surroundings. Listen, observe, and be aware. It's so important. But don't talk. Just soak it all in. Listen. And watch and observe. Watch people's behaviors. It's almost like an experiment. It's funny like how you could talk to someone, like I could talk to Fantasy, let's just say. Now, let's say, I'll give us a scenario. Let's say Fantasy was I'm going to use you, Fantasy, as my example. Sorry. Or Michael. I could use Michael too. I know. Michael, it was crazy with the trolls. It wasn't really trolls. It was just people there to stir up drama, let's just say, during the show tonight. But let's say Michael, Fantasy, and I are neighbors. And we hang out from time to time. Right? We know each other. We're neighbors. But then Fantasy and I see Michael. Fantasy and I are together, and we see Michael with other people, and he's acting totally different than what we know him to be. That's not the way. Is that Mike? Is that really Mike? Sometimes you have that. People act differently with certain people, and then they act totally out of character and different when they're around other people. Now, that could be because they're trying to impress people. Whatever their thinking is. But there usually is some kind of a motive involved for that. They want to fit in, So even that's like, you never really truly know a person. And it's kind of scary. sometimes. I'm not saying all the time. Sometimes, you know, you see that other ugly side. Sometimes it takes many years to see that other ugly side. And you're like, how come I've never seen that before? But there's always the little subtle signs. And it could also be related to drug and alcohol abuse. It can be many factors. It could even be maybe a PTSD, traumatic thing that they experienced in their lives. Or maybe they have some kind of disorder and it hasn't been fully diagnosed. Maybe they're bipolar. Maybe they suffer from anxieties. They've never seen a doctor. Maybe they should. And this is just, you know, the things that we have to be aware of when we're dealing with people, especially for the first time, because you don't know them. But even when you do know them, do you truly know them? And usually it's when that ugliness comes up that you say, holy shit. And then, you know what? During that ugliness, the words they use, the things they say to try to hurt you. Because that's when that bottled up, deep emotional shit that they have comes out. It's almost like they're speaking what they have in their subconscious, but now it's coming out of their mouths. This is their true selves. This is their true thinking of you. And that's why, after that happens, it's too late to take back those words. You said them. Those are your inner thoughts coming to the forefront. This is what has been festering in you. And that's when you say, you're out. You're done. Because you can never look a person in the eye ever again the same way after they show that ugliness of themselves towards you. Never. And you can never really forgive. You could forgive to a certain point, but you won't forget. And you know where they are. That's like saying, you don't think I know what people said about me 10 years ago? Like I forgot about it? Of course I do. Let me tell you, sometimes I sit here and drink 4 or 5 beers. And I will slur, I get silly, but don't think that I don't know what my fucking bearings are at all times. Because before I get to that point, I quit. Now, my reactions might be slow, my motor skills might be slow. You know, like I said, I might be getting a little silly stupid because of what the influence. But don't think that I don't know what's going on. Because I do. And funny as it is, I see stuff then that normally people think I would not recognize, that it's going to slip by me. But I recognize it. And I remember. Go ahead. Think that think I'm all fucked up and you don't think I know what's going on. There have been conversations on that table in my dining room where people are ignoring my fucking mother when she's trying to talk. Do you know how that pisses me off? My mother's elderly. She just wants to be part of it. And yes, you know how that is when you're dealing with someone who's a senior. They just want to be part of it and have fun. Do you know how that burns me? And I'm seeing this happening in front of my face in my house. To my mother. But it happens. And I'll tell you, there will be a point. I think my mother's trying to say something here. Without me losing my temper. And actually throwing every motherfucker out of my house. But that's the times when I got to hold it and stay in control. But they don't, or, no, none of things happen. I'm just saying, this is, it does. It's like that, Mike. But, and, I have pretty damn good hearing considering I have suffered from tinnitus from listening to loud music all the time. Don't think I can't hear what's going on. And when I hear shit that they think I can't hear and they're talking, oh. And that's another thing. Don't think that other people don't tell me what you're discussing with other people. Because they come back to me and say, you know what this person said? Or what this person did? Do you know what's going on? I said, no. Well, look what they told me. They're talking behind your back. I'm going to tell you what they said. I'm like, really? And what was your reaction to this? Because so they felt comfortable to come to you with it. They must have felt comfortable to discuss this with you for some reason. What is that reason? So maybe I'm over analyzing everything a little bit too much, but that's the way fantasy. I don't know if you grew up in the big city, but when you are brought up and raised in a big city, you better be damn aware of everything around you, because you have to be on point. That's why they call it street smart, for a reason. You develop those skills. It is part of your makeup. And it's actually a great thing when you go out into the world, because now, you have that instinct, that gut feeling. It comes in handy. You can tell when people are being real, phony, nice, not so nice, just from talking to them. And yeah, you don't have to be from a city to experience this. But see, when you come from a rural area, it's predominantly going to be the shape of one or maybe two specific ethnicities being around your own. When you're in the city, you're around people from all walks of life and all different types of behaviors and all different ways of how they speak and how they dress and who they pray to or not pray or who they love. When you go to high school, I'm not in high school with a bunch of Puerto Ricans. That might be in a Spanish neighborhood. It could be predominantly African American, Puerto Rican. But usually in high school, you got people from all walks of life if you grew up in a city high school. So you have to adapt. You have to know how to relate with people, communicate with people. They are definitely different than you. So a lot comes into play. And it is the school of hard knocks, for real. But it also had its benefits. When I moved up here, and I say this all the time, Mom could tell you, oh, here come the Puerto Ricans moving into the neighborhood. They're coming from the city. They think they own it up here. Who the fuck are you? You own this up here? Am I an American-born citizen? Are you? Where did your ancestors come from? Where did my ancestors come from? Who the fuck makes you better that I can't live here? Are you fucking kidding me? We earned to get to buy this house and live here where of our choosing as an American citizen. An American citizen born in the United States. You're going to insult me like that? Because of my ethnicity? Go fuck yourself. And it's kind of a weird thing. Because the way I am trying to help people, because I help my neighbors all the time. You might see my streams and they call me and they ask for my help and I'm there. But with those, at the beginning, it was like, I would say, do you need help? And do you know what? Because the son told me, they think that you have a motive being so nice. I'm just trying to be friendly to my neighbor. And trying to feel somewhat comfortable in a new environment. How do you do that? By establishing friendships and politeness, being cordial, being a good neighbor, getting to know each other. Some people don't want to know you at all. Stay on your side. I don't want to know you. There are people out there like that. They're private. They don't want to know you. Yeah, trying to be neighborly. Like tomorrow. See this? I'm going to the neighbor's house. With my neighbor, her grandkids, mom and I, and we're going to watch the eclipse together. Did you hear the phone call the day of the earthquake? I had the phone call with my neighbor, and what the kids said, oh, we don't have glasses. Oh, Billy's bringing you the glasses. Wow, Billy's bringing us the glasses? They're all excited. That's what neighbors do. Goat, that's good. And I'm gonna stop because this all started with the bullshit that happened during the show. But I don't care if you're fucking gay, straight, whatever. Whatever your religion is, I don't care. Everyone is welcomed in my home as long as you're a good person, you enjoy the company of each other, and we're all here to have a good time. I couldn't care less. That's your life. That's your business. And you know what? Mom, come here. Mom and I go to every festival for every type. Don't we go to the Greek fair?
Yep.
Italian, German,
Yes.
Irish, Native American. You keep going. We go to them all.
Yeah.
You know why? Why, Ma?
I don't know. To me, it has nothing to do with race. It doesn't have nothing to do with anything. It's just people getting along and caring for everybody and having a nice time no matter what nationality. Like that. It's beautiful.
It is a beautiful thing. And you know what? What it is for me, I experienced the culture.
Yeah.
I enjoy the music.
Nice. Yeah.
I enjoy the food. I enjoy the environment. And yes, I enjoy being with the people.
I would never like myself if I was a racist. I don't believe in that.
Because that's what it's about. And Mom will tell you, and I could call Mike my friend, it's a little late now. At any festival, we're having such a good time that we become like the life of the party. And we're not even part of that nationality. But we're having so much fun that people gravitate to us.
Bill,
Right, Ma?
remember in the German fest that all the guys that were singing
They were dancing on our table.
They were dancing on top of our
They
table.
came to our table,
Yeah.
and they're standing on the table. They're playing the trumpets.
Yeah.
We were like, holy shit. Because we were all into it. And we were having a great time. Like, yeah! Like, I'm loving every second of it. So is Mom. So is everybody else there. Because we had a group.
Life is too short. You have to have fun in life. That's it.
To me, it's a great thing. It's a great cultural exchange.
Too many problems going on. We gotta.
You know what I mean? It's just a great thing to experience that.
Yeah.
Mom has more St. Patrick's Day stuff here than some Irish probably don't even have in their house. She's laughing because she knows. She's crazy with that stuff. It's all over the house. It's probably still out.
It's there in the big room.
I believe it. I believe it's still out.
The luck of the Irish.
But that's the point. So, there's none of that. Not in this heart. Hell no. To me, I love it. That's why the music. I love music internationally. When Amol was in chat, and he showed me that Bollywood music, yeah, I was giving him a hard time, like he gives me a hard time, just to bust each other's chops. But I like the music, and I'm not ashamed to say it. Or when Fantasy sends me the Arabic techno music, I freaking love that stuff. Now, if I don't like it, I'm not going to like it. But I'm choosing it based on, do I like it or do I not like it? That's like half the music I play when I'm going crazy, people don't like. But I like it. It doesn't mean you like it. I get it. But I like it. And I'm going to do things that make me happy. And yes, I take requests. It might take a while for me to get to them. But I will. And I'll listen to it. Like last night, somebody in chat sent me something. Ren. I liked it. I don't know who it was. It was somebody, I don't know if it was Rumble. Holy shit, I don't even have Rumble up. Not that many people come in and Rumble anyway. The Rumblers just hang out. Oh my God, but I don't have Rumble chat up. Ken is in there. Now I'm going to read what Ken wrote because I totally did not have, I don't know if he's even still there. And I apologize, Ken. I didn't have it open. I was so much in a rant, I forgot to put the last pop-up in chat. This drama. Talking about, I fell asleep. No, it wasn't last night. Yeah, you're right. Ken says, Bill, I hear you, but these trolls just thrive off pissing people off, cowards on the internet. That is a true fact. Absolutely. And Ken and I don't agree on everything. And sometimes I go on my rants and I piss him off and I'm afraid that he's going to be pissed off at me forever and never be my fucking friend again. But I don't do it intentionally. I respect Ken and I love Ken like a brother. And I've never met him, but I know him. We're not here all to agree. We can't all agree. Then we'd be fucking robots. And then he says something else. So I don't know if he's still here. He might be working. So it's tough. It gets tough. It definitely gets tough. But I will say this. Everybody who's ever stayed in my house. Ken is funny. I can't call Chris DePerno now. It's too late. But I am going to keep you in the loop with that Karen Reed thing. I forgot about it today because I was busy. But, shouldn't I totally lost what I was going to say. Fuck, I hate when that happens. I'll blame it on Ken in chat. On Rumble. Oh, yeah. I've had, say, 20 people, friends, that I've met on the internet. And over the years, we've known each other, literally. Some for 10 years, 7 years, a long time in the chat. Because that's how a lot of us met. But then we all intertwined because we had common interests. Whether it was the paranormal or whatever it was. We all had this connection. And when I have Pine Bush here, not I, when Pine Bush has their event, a lot of people come from all across the country, Canada, UK, wherever they're coming from, they stay at my house. Now think about this. They don't know me in person. I don't know them in person. We've never met. It's only through a chat room. It is not easy for them to travel vast distances to come to a place that they are not familiar with. They don't know what the hell's actually going to happen. I've actually never met Mom and Bill. How is this really going to be? It could be Jekyll and Hyde. It could be crazy. Or in my situation, I'm meeting them for the first time. I wonder how this is going to be meeting them, how they really are. You know what I mean? Because, side note, if you have Netflix, watch the new series Unexplained. I will definitely check it out. Somebody else mentioned that to me. You're not the only person. You're the second person that mentioned that. The Bishop told me about that. One of the hosts on the network said, Bill, you got to watch that. He said it was really good. So you're the second person that told me about that Unexplained on Netflix. So it's not easy for either side meeting for the first time. But I'll tell you this. Every person I've ever met and has stayed over my house have been incredible people. Every one of them. Including people I no longer talk to. One person. Though I don't speak with that person, it was a horrible thing that happened. But you see, that's another thing that kind of upsets me. You let one incident destroy it all. It's not my fault. So I apologize. I did my part. The other person didn't. And that person, I'm sure, thinks they were right 100%, which they weren't. Like I wasn't right 100%. I was wrong, too. It's two sides. Always two sides. That's an arrogance on that person's part. And it also shows me their true character again. Even though I tried to make amends after, they blew it off. It's okay. Now I just leave it alone. Done. Because I'm not going to beg nobody for nothing. I'll be a nice person and I'll try to make amends. But there is a point where I'll say, enough trying to be Mr. Nice Guy, make up and try to make amends. This person, get the hint, don't want nothing to do with it. So now, fuck it. You have to come to that conclusion. Something weird went across my screen. There's no bugs in here right now. And that's true. Like what Michael said in Trovo. I've never met Michael. When we met at UFO Park, we were hanging out like we've known each other for freaking years. Mike, I need your help. Like, it's like we knew each other forever. He was calling me, I'm your assistant. No, he was not my fucking assistant. I kept telling him that. You're not my assistant. You're helping me. You're not my fucking assistant. You're not obligated to help me. You're not obligated to be my fucking assistant. We're just hanging out and we're working together. Right? I said that, Mike. Remember that. And it's like I knew him forever. And I did know him for a long time in a chat. But to finally meet him, you know, it's different. And hang out the whole day. And you know, Michael, you're always welcomed in my home. Just like Witch Moon, just like Ken, just like Star, just like Alice, just like Fantasy, some of the people that have been here for a minute. Go, even you, because you've been here for a minute. You're all welcome into my home. You already know what it's like here. My when I do all these streams, my life is an open book. You already can figure out what it's like to be in this house. I mean, really, if you don't know by now, then this has been one hell of a fake reality show. I mean, come on now. You can maybe get away with it for a few episodes, but not for a few years. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I didn't drink tonight. Even though from the night I've had, I want to drink, but after last night I had 4. It's like, oh my God, do I really want to? Tomorrow, I don't have much to do with the station, thank God. I got to give Chanel the station at 1, and then I'm going to watch the eclipse. So if I wanted to, I could. It's about choices. And then, like, there's jokes made. Yeah, but goat, we can't do it in the house. PPP is not allowed in the house. Mom hates it. Hates it. See, when I do the one little, you'll see me sneak off to the side. I do a puff, which I need to roll because I don't have none. I do one. And then I have to take a cigarette, not to smoke it, but to put the smoke in the air, to mask it. Because she hates it. That's why you see that. If you haven't caught on yet. Yeah. You're leaving, Witch? You going? Yeah. See, that you can get away with. Yeah, go. You be fine with that. But like now, Pine Bush is coming. Are you going to sleep? You're leaving Witch Moon? Oh, Annie's not doing her show this week. Rupert's gonna host it. She's gonna be in that event in Ohio. She texted me today telling me. So Rupert's gonna be the guest host for World Awakening on Friday. Because I don't know now. If you're leaving, you're staying. Ma, coffee. I love y'all. What are you leaving? I should do it more like that. Oh, okay. You know what? After the night like tonight, I should just have at least one. But that's another thing. Does it ever stop at one? I don't think so. But then again, like I said, I have nothing going on tomorrow. What is this? Does anyone know where... Uh-oh. Does anyone know why there's police activity on Woodland Terrace? Something's going on in the neighborhood. This was last hour. This is 3 miles away. Oh shit, guy got run over and the car took off. Car versus pedestrian. Oh my God. I was there. The car left, ran, 2 people, and they were on the ground. Holy shit. I just came over. You're in Concord, New Hampshire? That's right. You're there for the solar eclipse, right? You're at the Weather Observatory right now? Yeah, this just happened last hour. It's, when you're part of the Ring doorbell, you get the neighborhood watch alerts and what they get on camera. Like the bears. A lot of bears on the cameras. So here, like I was saying, Mark told me it's 93% here. So that's not too bad. It's not 100%, but the solar eclipse and the weather is going to be beautiful. Look at the weather outside of my house right now with the camera. It's clear. I could actually raise that up a little, but we'll leave it alone. This is facing east right now. Pretty much. I don't want to say fake news. It might be east, southeast, to be precise. What now? Yeah, what's he going to get up early to get the sunrise? I hear you. Dude, it's 11:15 now. So I don't think you'll be around much longer if you're gonna get up for the sunrise. Alexa, what time is sunrise?
Sunrise will be at 6:28 a.m. tomorrow.
6:28 here. So 6:30. Ken, did something really fly? See, you say hello, but then that's it. You're gone. You come in, what's up, Bill? And then I don't hear another peep from you for the rest of the night. Like, what's up with that? Seriously, like, what's up with that? Now I'm calling his ass out. I need to go out. Now, this could be locked. No, it's not locked because I put the camera outside. I need to go grab a beer in my outside refrigerator, which is just the temperature because it's 43 degrees out. So it's like a refrigerator for now. Come a month from now, it won't be. Now notice, I usually grab two. Tonight is probably not that kind of night. Not for a two. Oh, you leave when I play music, like everybody else does. Oh, it was on the camera. I wasn't paying attention. We need a clock. That's what we need, a clock. Because if you would have told me that and I had the clock up, I would have been able to see what it was. But it's a little hard if you don't have a timestamp. Clock. There's the clock. That is not right. Why is the clock not working? Okay, now why is Snaz not working? Snaz just closed on me. Holy shit, that's the first time that's ever happened. There it goes. I was gonna say it can't be that early. It's working now. It's still early. What am I doing Memorial Day weekend? I'm going to my brother's house to see my nieces that are for the first time ever. One is 5, the other one's 8 months old. So I'm going to see my nieces for the first time. So that'll be emotional. Then on Sunday, I may have to go to Monument Park, UFO Monument Park, Mike. On the Sunday before Memorial Day. If it happens, I'll talk to you more about it, Mike, privately. And if I don't go to Monument Park, then I'm going to have a barbecue here. The atomic clock. Oh my God. Why? What are you doing Memorial Day? See? That is the question. I'm always busy, so. And then Pine Bush is the next weekend. You know something? I don't think I'm going to have that beer. I changed my mind. You know what I want? Coffee. I'm not going to drink a beer. It's going away. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I don't even want the beer. I do want coffee, though. And here comes the tough question. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Ma, can you please make me coffee?
Announcing.
Ma, can you please make me coffee? She said, go to sleep. What are you, crazy? It's 11:15. I ain't going to sleep. Yeah, coffee with hazel. Here, take my cup. My KGRA cup.
Bigfoot.
Here, you're watching Bigfoot?
Yeah.
Just rinse the cup. Here, I'll give it to you. And make me the coffee.
Once I look at Bigfoot.
Because I got those chocolate chip cookies. I'm going to have coffee with cookies. Just rinse the cup. Make me the coffee. And don't forget to put the sugar. Don't be playing that game with me because I know you. It's sucralose. Splenda. It's not sugar. It's even worse for you, actually. It's even worse. I'm gonna take some shots when I go home and play some Xbox. Holy shit. I have to check my Xbox. I haven't checked it. I moved all my games from one drive to another. I'm not gonna do it now. It's too nice out. I gotta check that. It took hours and hours to do. I bought an Xbox game storage, 8 terabyte. But I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work still getting the Xbox X games and play them from there. I don't think it's fast enough. All right, hold on. We'll change channels. I gotta check quick. Okay, so it did move. Drive 1 moved to Xbox Drive. Wow, look at it, 69% full already. It took 5 terabytes of fucking games, ain't that? That is sick. Because I have a lot of games. But see, some of them couldn't move to this for some reason. So like, if I go here, view contents, these were not moved. And I'm wondering if I could play it off of here. Let me test it. Okay, they'll work. Those will work. Let me see if a game will work off the other drive. I have to check this because I didn't check it yet. Oh my God, there's 48 updates. I might as well do them. Holy shit. Why is it saying 0 updates found? See, this is what I'm going to have to check. I'm not going to do it now. How come it says 0 updates now? Oh, they're in the queue. That's why. This will be a while. All right, so they're working. Now, wait. I got to check something. See, if I play a game right now, it's going to interfere with the queue. Suspend my game. See it? It slows down the process. So I got to leave this alone and let it just do it for however long it takes. Oh my God. Where's the what? I don't know what that means, see. Where's your family house? I don't get it. In the city? My brother? In Jersey. He has a freaking huge place in Jersey.
I'm trying to find out what Taco is.
He's under the bed, Mom. You know that. Hold on. Oh. Do you want me to check? Just look under the bed. He's probably under the bed. You sure? Ah, forget it. You do it. I was going to check this where the dog is, but she'll do it. You just booked your flight to New York? Memorial Day weekend? Fuck. Mom! I don't know if she's going with me to my brother's house. I don't know if she's coming. What the hell is that noise? He's under the bed? Are you coming with me to Frankie's house? Memorial Day weekend? Are you going? See, I wanted the coffee because I got my chocolate chip cookies sugar-free here. Screw the beer. I want munchies. Jawadi Yebdi. Jawadi Yebdi. Are you coming with me to Frankie's house?
Why?
I'm asking. Or you gonna stay home with Tycho?
No, I'm not staying here by myself.
So we're gonna leave Tycho alone.
I guess so.
Okay.
We have to come back home, that's all.
Oh hell no! I already told you I'm staying overnight. That's not happening. You got my coffee?
I gotta go through hell in my life.
Yeah, hell.
Yeah,
That's hell for me to go visit my brother
no, not
and see my
only
niece
that,
I haven't
have to
seen in
go-
5 years.
I know, but
Leave that there.
Leave what? That?
Yeah.
Why can't we come back the same day? Really?
I hear you. See.
You know?
Because I promised that I'm gonna stay there and hang out with them overnight and stay over.
Well, I'm not staying here by myself. One thing for sure.
You can stay here by yourself.
No, I'm not.
You're not. Come on, man.
No. No.
One night?
No.
Well, then you're coming with me, and then we're leaving Tycho here overnight. That's it. There's no other option.
No.
It's either you come or you stay. This coffee's smoking hot. I can't deal with that. Anyway, I think I'm gonna mess with the camera outside. Maybe move it more to the north. But this is where the traffic is, the air traffic is in this view, usually. And there ain't much going on that screen. The clock looks off. Let's bring it up a little. Like that. And not for nothing. Oh my God. That's crazy. $300 in tickets? The coffee's, she must have put it in the microwave to heat it up. Dude, I got a ticket in New York City, in the Bronx. I went to see a concert, a Rush cover band last year. And I was by Lehman High School. Only he knows what I'm talking about. I was by Lehman. I went to White Castle to get some murder burgers to take back home here. And as I was passing Lehman, a light flashed. And I was like, oh shit, was that lightning? Bullshit. I got a ticket. They had the camera there. New York is loaded with these cameras. It's sick. And I said, I had to pay like a $30, I forgot what it was. I had to mail it. And it doesn't go against your license, but still, it's ridiculous. It's horrible in New York City. Horrible. They're so money hungry. You know how it is with the meters and all that. Oh, it's just sick in New York City. I'm so glad I don't live there anymore. Oh my God. 17 years, thank God. And I do not miss it at all. Only when I have to go to an event. Yeah, exactly. It's everywhere now. They're everywhere, those cameras. Like I was in New York City, I saw 2 events in Times Square last year. Theaters. I parked my car once by myself. I went because I go to concerts by myself. I don't have a problem with that. And I parked right there near Times Square. It cost me $80 for 4 hours, 5 hours. Wasn't bad. Saw the concert, got in my car and went home. Nice. Then I got Mike to drive from the Bronx. I went to his house, parked my car in his driveway. We drove in his truck, and we parked in the same spot for the same amount. But then when I went to pick up my car at his house, I went to White Castle, and that's when I got hit. So now I know that camera's there if I'm ever down there again, because I like to get the White Castles because I never eat them. So when I'm in the city, I try to grab them because they don't have that up here. So now I know that there's a camera by the school. Pain in the ass. You had a parking pump ticket, went to my Airbnb for 3 minutes, and like 3 of those flash cameras, almost $300. It's sick. And you see how New York City is now with those lanes, the bike lanes, the freaking bus lanes, and you got one lane for you. I'm like, what the hell did they do now in the city? It's a disaster. It is a disaster to drive in New York City. An utter disaster. But do you really want to take mass transit with all that shit going on? Hell no. I'd rather park and drive. But see, when I went, I found the garage like 2 blocks off the West Side Highway. So it wasn't like I was driving into the major part of the city, like going through all that traffic. I said, I'm going to get in and I'm going to get out. And it was so easy, the parking I found. And it was on 42nd. One of those park garages. But it was only like 3 blocks away from the West Side Highway. So, and it was, once I turned onto 42nd, the garage was 3 blocks to the right. I'm in. And then I got out, got back to the west side, made the right, got back, and went home. I didn't have to deal with the city too much. Lorraine, it is horrible. Oh, shit. Alice. I'm going to pull up the screen, and I'm going to show you, because I know exactly. Let me tell you, though, going down to the city just to visit, like, let's say, like I did it before with them. If there's a group of us and we went to the city, Times Square, it is kind of cool to stand in the middle of Times Square and see all the buildings and the billboards flashing and go to a show, theater. But then, you know, you get that moment, I want to go home. After it's all done, I want to go home. All right, I experienced it. I did it. Let's go home. It's just so crazy. But it's an adventure. It really is an adventure. Because, like, I don't know about Mom. Amanda could tell you, Ronald, who else was there? Heidi. We walked into this McDonald's. It was so funny. Heidi got almost assaulted by a Mickey Mouse or a Minnie Mouse. The people dressed up. And I told them, stay away from them because they want money. And if you take a picture or something with them, they want their money. It could be a scene. I said, stay away from those characters. But one of them tried to like literally grab Heidi to take a picture with it. I thought Heidi was going to punch it. Oh, it was. So then we walk into a McDonald's on 42nd, the one on 42nd Street. And as soon as you walked in, it smelled like PPP contact high. It was so thick in the air. I was like, is this McDonald's or is this a lounge? Because imagine if you bring in your kids and you walk into a place like that, you think you're going to McDonald's. Oh boy, this place reeked. Big time. I was like, oh shit, they're allowed to do it like this? They get away with it? I guess they do it all the time. But it was heavy. All right, so we got to go down. Midtown. Empire State. Let's see. That's Midtown. 42nd, right there. Okay. That's 41st. So this has to be 42nd. Okay. I'm going to show you on the share screen. So this is 42nd Street right here. So this is the West Side Highway. So I'm coming from the north, upstate New York, and I cross over. I don't know if I did. I think I did do the GW. I did. I went over the George Washington Bridge. So I come down here. I make the left over here. I go down. And the parking garage is right here. It's on right in this side. That's where I was parked. So I wasn't like driving deep into the city. I was parking, going to Times Square, which is pretty much here. And I was getting the hell out. There's Times Square there. On the other side. But that's why I found that parking. I was like, I'm getting in and I'm getting out. I ain't going through all that. Because it sucks to drive in the city. Now, if we go down, you're going to see how these streets are. Okay, that's 44th. Let me go down this way a little bit more. I just seen 42nd. This should be 42nd here. I want to show you about that bike lane shit. This is how it is now. Oh, I ended up in a building. How'd that happen? Now, how the hell did that just happen? That was bizarre. So, see the bike lane? So you got the bike lanes on both sides. Plus, when you move further, there's a bus lane. It turns into a bus lane. So those are bike lanes. You are not driving in those bike lanes. Because you will get a ticket. But then they had that other area. And then there's like a bus thing. See? Only bus. I'm like, make up your fucking mind. What is going on down here? And look how it's only one lane for traffic. One lane. And then you got the only bus, which I guess the bicycles use too. I was like, this is confusing. So that's what it was like driving in New York City. I was like, what did they do? Yeah, they are. They are money hungry. Oh, are they money hungry down there? It's insane. So yeah, that's what it's like in New York City, dealing with that. Yeah. That's funny, Alice. It's a nightmare. It is a nightmare. And the thing is, it's all tourists. It really is. It's mostly all tourists. 85 to 90% is tourists. And you know how you could tell, right? Or they stick out so much. And then you got the real bad actors watching this. The scammers. Thieves. They're everywhere. Because this is like a gold mine for them. This is like a money pit for them. You even have people, like when I was going to see the concert, because I'm going to a concert, they were selling weed right on the street with a cop nearby. Cop didn't even give, I don't know if the cop knew, but it was like, wow, this dude is selling weed right here, and there's a police officer standing right here on the corner. And they don't care. Or they don't know. How could they not know? I don't know. But it's not like, it may be legal in New York, but it sure is not legal to be selling on a street corner, I don't think. Because, you know, they have dispensaries. So I was like, oh, shit. That's true, though, what you said. Ha, right, because a real New Yorker would never pose in the surrounding with a celeb in the background. They just walk by them like it's nothing. They're used to, the ones that live down there, they're used to being around them. And a lot of people are working. They're just doing their business. Now I'm trying to think if I took a video, but it didn't come out right. The only thing, I will not, unless I carried my MiFi next time, but I wouldn't want to do that. I should have recorded a video because it came out so pixelated because the signal was so bad. But I took a little video of what was going on because it was so long since I was last down there. So even but I guess I'm a tourist. I don't live in New York City no more. So I am a tourist. Holy shit, hold on. I gotta check this. How's my Nadam? Look at you. You are spoiled beyond belief. Ma! Forget it. Shit, I may need more coffee. You know, I drank almost all that coffee and I forgot that I had my chocolate chip cookies here. And these are those nice, soft, chewy ones. Oh, I love these. I don't like the hard cookies. I like these. The moist. It's almost like an edible. But I took video. I'm not gonna lie. When I was down in the city. But one video is enough. I don't like, if I went down there again, I probably would take another one because the first one came out like shit. But I won't do it if I'm by myself. Only if I'm with other people. So I can show them on the camera too. But I won't do it if I'm by myself. And I don't have no concerts to go to in New York City this year so far. That's a pain in the ass. It's a hell of a drive. Like I am going to see a concert in Jersey in November. But it's okay. It's not too bad. Like I was thinking of renting, getting a hotel instead of driving home. It's Newark. Not the greatest area to stay. To be honest. Do you make your own? Oh my God, I'll never forget that experience. In front of my house. I'm telling you, we were all out of it. It was crazy. Because I ate the whole thing. The person gave it to me and I said, oh, thank you. And I went like that. A round cookie. And my friend Mike came walking in and see me do it at the same time. Bill, did you just eat the whole thing? And I said, yeah. Bill, did you realize what's going to happen now? I said, what are you talking about? You're going to be screwed for the next 12 hours. And he was pretty close to being right. It wasn't 12 hours. It was more like 8. But it was crazy. It was about 8 hours. I was out of it. Like, hard to do anything. I can get us, if there was a crew of us, all I gotta do is make a phone call. I can get us all to stay at that Shanley Hotel overnight. If people are willing to pay, we can, not the Shanley, yeah, we can get the Shanley too. The museum, Pine Bridge Museum works with the Shanley. If everybody put up $100, we could stay at the Shanley overnight. And the Kreischer Mansion in Staten Island, but I would rather do the Shanley because the Shanley's only like 45 minutes from my house. I paid 120 for that night to stay over with the rest of them. And I'm going to tell you, that's an experience. But we're not just going to be staying over. We're going to be doing some ghost investigative work. Whatever equipment we can come up with. Because this place does have activity. We may have to plan something like that one year. I know Ronald would do it. I know you would do it, Lorraine. Fuck. And definitely I am. Jade would definitely do it. That's 4. We need about 8. Because it's a hotel. There's rooms for us to sleep in upstairs and downstairs. Plenty of rooms. I don't know who else would have the nerve to do it. It's actually a cool place. And the scenic drive there is sick. Cliffs, beautiful view of a lake, and you're in high elevation. We seen the clouds, like we were at right in the clouds, like going up the mountain. It was intense. It was beautiful. Because it's in the Catskills. But that might be something that we have to think about, getting a bunch of us to actually do that. We stay in my house, and then we'll book it for a night. Like on a Friday night or a Saturday night. And that'll be our thing. All I gotta do is make a phone call. I don't want to go to the one in Staten Island because it's far. It's a pain. It wasn't that hard to get to. It's like a 2-hour, not even. But this one's nice. I like this one. To stay over too. But the other one in Staten Island has a creepy vibe on the property. Creepy. Now, I don't know. I would have to make a phone call for that one. But it's only a phone call away. Let me see. Shit, that's Shanley. Rooney Kreischer. Let me see if I could show you what the Kreischer property looked at night. And I went with Tony and Cherie Rathman and Ron and Lourdes. And April. So I went with a team, but anybody can go. As long as you pay. I'm going to show you, Alice, because I did video with my Sony that's outside right now. And it was my new Sony. Because this was in 2021. I'm waiting to find the folder on my computer. Here comes Tycho. Baby Nana Fu. You can't eat this. This is poison for you. It's chocolate. Sorry, Tycho, you can't have this. This is off limits for him. I can't believe I finished my coffee. I don't know if I want another cup because I'm already like wired. Here he comes. What? I found it the other day. Now I'm having a problem. That's not going to be the folder. Pictures, no. It's not in pictures. It's crazy because I found these videos the other day. Come on. Screw this. It's taking too long. Let's just go in each drive in videos. It has its own folder. It's not in this one. Let's try this drive. It's not in that one. It's definitely not in my C drive. Let me try this one. I see Stonehenge. That is some stupid stuff. I just found it the other night. I found Roswell, Bear Mountain. It's not in the Roswell. I hate this. I gotta really organize my shit better. I have the balls run way too far. I hear you. I hear you, Witch Moon. I know it's not on my main drive because I don't have nothing on my main drive. It's actually pissing me off right now. I'm wondering if I put it inside the Shanley. I may have. To keep it all together. I might have done that. Shanley. There's the Shanley. The crash is not in here. This is the Shanley. This is BS. Let me see. I'm wondering if I'm spelling it wrong. There it is. I was spelling it wrong. I have too many videos here. And they had a lot of equipment. This place was creepy. This was a pretty cool picture. I wasn't in it because I took the stupid picture. But that's the Shanley, not the Shanley. I keep saying that. That's the Kreischer Mansion on Staten Island. And let me tell you, this place, and we stayed there till like 2 o'clock in the morning. That place was creepy. I had an experience, well, a couple. In there. So that's Tony and Cherie, Ron, Lourdes, April, the whole crew. EVPI, Anthony Simonelli. There's a whole bunch of people there. That was in 2021. But now I want to see if I find the video. But I'm not sure these videos are going to work. Oh shit, it's not working. I hope it doesn't lock up my computer. Oh shit. It's doing some crazy shit. I got to try to stop it. Task manager. Because some of them didn't work. Holy shit, hurry up before it locks me up. Thank God it ended. Holy shit. I hope it didn't disrupt everything. Okay, good. Woo, that got me nervous.
That's a
Yes.
flat out yes.
Did you hear that?
Watch the recorders on the floor.
Oh, I apologize.
They're surrounded. You're good.
Let me just see if I find the video.
There's nobody there either. I can try it now.
We are here at the mansion. And is everybody going to the basement?
Go down the basement, just be
No?
careful, the third step is.
You're not feeling it?
It's okay, it's just the breathing down there.
Yeah, there's like a mildewy.
Step there, but it's not gonna be.
As I go out,
I don't
I'm
think those videos are gonna work.
Oh,
Yeah, they're not. These videos are not gonna work. It's happening again. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Hurry up, hurry up. Ooh, that scares me. And I can't find the one video. Damn it. Let me see. Is everybody going to the basement? We are here at the mansion. So this is the mansion. And he just opened the gate for me. This is the Kreischer Mansion. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit in a second. So he just opened the gate, the caretaker. And there it is. I'm gonna try to stabilize. So this is the Kreischer Mansion. And it looks like they have a big event here in September, a Halloween thing. And he just invited on behalf of KGRA. He said we can come. And yeah, I was gonna do it, but I got stuck.
I can try it now. Just try it.
Yeah, I can't find the clip that I'm looking for.
That's a
Yes.
flat out yes.
Did you hear that?
Watch the recorders on the floor.
Oh, I apologize.
They're surrounded. You're good.
Damn, I can't find the clip. But there's one that I take the tour of the place with the caretaker. I'm gonna try to find it while we watch the sky, but it's not gonna be easy. But it should have been in here. I don't understand that. Kreischer. Let me try it again. And now it's saying it can't find it. That's BS. Kreischer Mansion. This is bugging me. Okay. There's more folders. This is a different folder. It's modified. I'm gonna open it. Oh yeah, this is definitely a different folder.
Is everybody going to the basement?
Go down the basement, just.
No.
Those are the same ones. Damn, I took a tour of this house. But I can't find the video. Which is bizarre. Because it is creepy. I have more folders, but I don't think it's in pictures. Those two look the same. Because what I do is I back up stuff onto other drives in case one drive dies. I back them up. So I have duplicates on like every drive. KGRA shows, everything. Just in case. You never know. I'm wondering if I put something up on YouTube. But it would be Bill and Y. It wouldn't be this one. I would think I did something like that. No videos. Nope. This channel has no match. This has me like freaking baffled. Because I saw the clip the other day. Nope. Not going to happen, so I'm going to give up. That's the problem with all this shit I have on the computer. It might just be in a general folder. Oh, yes, it is. It's in a general fucking folder. It is. It is. Ain't that something? I got it. It was just listed in the video folder. So this. What's up, Jim? This. Now, my camera, I have the ISO up to make it look like daytime. This is... Yes, ma. About what? About going to my brother's house?
No. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna go to. Let me tell you something.
I'm live right now.
Okay, with that lady, I can.
Okay, we'll talk about that privately.
Okay.
All right.
That's what I'm trying to. You know.
Oh, I see it. That's what you're going to do now? Okay. anyway, so this is at night on the property.
And when he
Now, I'm going to keep talking to all of everybody here.
that when he
So,
was- he was
on
trying
this
to do
property,
what he
supposedly there's a shed in the back where the mob took care of bodies. And they might talk about it. My mom is too much. She's too much. I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't hear what's going on here. You see that chat? This was a mob house.
That makes it easier.
For like a few years.
Now I can see where I'm
An
going.
actual 5 families mob
My
house.
camera
where they
makes it
would
look like daytime.
I know that is.
Look at it. And I can make it brighter than that.
Oh my
You don't need-
God!
you don't
look
need
at
a
look,
flash
look at
light.
that!
Watch this. Ready?
Holy crap!
It makes it look like
That's
daytime.
beautiful.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's
oh my
awesome.
God, is that?
Bill, lead the way, Bill. We're just gonna follow.
Oh, I know exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, stay on the trail because of the ticks. So is that what he said is true?
Yeah.
That was a chop shop?
Yeah, they cut up the bodies and buried them behind it,
Oh my gosh.
and you'll feel that energy.
Oh, we felt it before. At the clearing.
Yeah, at the clearing. I feel it already.
I felt it too. I felt the change.
Yep. Yes, please. Can you feel it? You're about to hit the energy wall. Right. Couple more steps. Couple right. Keep going. Right there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. I'm getting chills and my legs are feeling heavy.
I just got the chills now.
I am absolutely chilled out. It
Yep,
hasn't
just got
gotten
it.
This is the middle of summer.
Right here.
All this is.
Ooh, that was nice. Take one step forward. I'm trying to see something behind you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. He's trying
This
to
was
catch
about
something, Dennis.
midnight.
Sorry, I can't see anything.
I could tell you by the timestamp.
Okay, that has completely changed.
Because my camera tells you when stuff is recorded. So let's see the properties. It tells me the day it was uploaded. It doesn't tell me the time. I uploaded it on Sunday, August 8th at 2:14 in the afternoon. Only the camera would tell me that, and I delete that off. But it was around midnight.
There's another building there.
There is. I see it.
Yep.
I thought I saw something in the window.
Yep.
Well, when we got to that clearing, we had another creepy feel
Which one? It was a hot and cold.
over
All
there
at once.
in front of us.
Here. Right. It got hot and it got cold, like out of nowhere.
The thing is, when you record, you never know what you see until you get and analyze the video.
Exactly. That's why we don't catch a lot when we're actually investigating.
Yep.
It's after.
Do the editing.
I love going out with them. They're great.
I want an honorary membership of EVP.
You got it. You got it. You're in, bro.
That's my camera. My camera does this.
I know, like, when you were like, you can take the camera. I was like, ooh, I'm not touching that camera.
Oh, Christ. You know who that is, right?
Mom,
Probably. If I had to guess. Of course.
she said you're in the woods.
Ma, we're in the woods.
When are you coming home?
In a little while. Don't worry about it. I'm with all of them. Don't worry. We're investigating the woods right now.
We got him. He's protected.
You hear them? You hear Lourdes?
We got him. He's protected.
I see.
Wouldn't let anything happen to your son.
Figgy's mom calls. Can you believe it?
That's my baby. I know, girl. I know.
All right, Ma. Goodbye. Love you. Love you.
I love you. Just be careful.
We are. Bye.
Oh no, not me.
She's a typical Boricua mom for sure.
Oh, yeah. You could tell.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Not before we didn't. If you guys go to Pine Bush, you'll meet her.
Oh my God, can't wait. Yeah.
So it's a creepy vibe on the property outside. Now remember, it's dark. My camera makes it look that way. There's more. I found I want to see when I do the tour, and the guy's gonna tell you the history.
So we're still waiting for Tony and Cherie Rathman, Ron
is not it.
Iacovetti, and
Let me see if I find it. When he takes me in the house. I hope it's here. I'm not sure.
all right. So I'm here with and do tours themselves, because this is actually like
This
would
is
be
it.
a paranormal hot commodity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But now before I started recording, you were talking about that there's all kinds of events that happen here every year.
Yes, we do the concerts during the summer. We do the drive-in movies. We do overnights, and we do campouts.
You do overnights?
Yeah, we do overnights in the house. And then we also do campouts where you have the choice. If you want to stay in the house, you can stay in the house, or you can set up a tent anywhere you would like. And we do food and everything included.
That is awesome.
And then come October, the last week in September, we open the haunted house. And
And
that's for the whole month.
that's the last week of September?
It's the last weekend in September we open, and we run till the first weekend in November.
Also to cover the whole Halloween season.
Yeah, yep, the whole month.
And describe exactly what happens on this property when that happens.
The whole everything.
Oh, look at a deer.
Oh, there's a lot of deer here.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of deer.
Wow. So the whole property is covered with all kinds of different Halloween.
It completely transforms. We have the haunted hayride that goes throughout the whole property. Then it drops you off right where we're standing pretty much, and then you go through the whole house, the 2 floors of the house.
Wow. And how many people usually come on a nightly basis to participate in
We
that?
average anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 people a night.
Wow. So you have like food, vendors, the whole deal?
Vendors, food, coffee truck, all different food trucks, yeah.
And what are the hours?
Hours we operate, I believe it's 7 to 12.
Wow.
7 to 12. 12 we don't sell any more tickets, and we just keep running until...
So I'm assuming that the hayride runs through those woods?
Yes.
That must
Through
be.
all the trails. We made trails through everything.
Now, are there actors and actresses that participate
There's
on the
actors
trail?
and scenes throughout the whole woods. We have about 25 actors outside, 25, 30 actors outside, and the same for in the house.
Do they sign paperwork? Do the people that participate sign paperwork if they get scared to death?
We have to go through a whole thing. Are you scared
Yeah.
of normal? Are you scared of ghosts?
Have you experienced anything in this house?
Yes. I've seen quite a few things. I have
Really?
a lot of pictures, yeah.
Wow. Well, I'm looking forward to this now tonight, specifically. What time can they stay in this home till?
Tonight, that's up to...
Anthony?
Anthony, yeah, Anthony knows all those rules.
Because
Hey, I don't care if you guys want to stay all night, fine by me.
I'll tell you one thing, I might have to make a phone call. If these people decide to want to, depending on what Anthony says, if they want to stay in this home, I'm game. And I've got all kinds of equipment. So I'll record and see what is the most haunted area of the home, do you think?
I would say Matilda's room.
A bedroom?
Yes.
Top floor?
Second floor.
Wow. So let's take a little walk to the property itself. Let's see what we got going on back here.
I got the wind outside.
So there's no way you would stay
I was
one
just
night in
using
this
the
house?
camera
I
mic.
won't go in the house by myself.
What?
Yeah, I won't go in by myself.
Wow.
He won't go in by himself.
I think your vehicle's still on.
Yeah, leave it.
Okay.
Have the air conditioner on.
Like you said, we're not going far into these woods because it's a hike. I know it probably goes back quite a bit.
Yeah, we go just where the trails are, and then back. If we go in the grass, you gotta worry about ticks and bugs.
Oh, I know that. I deal with that upstate. But it's beautiful here.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's like a getaway. You would never think you're in Staten Island.
no. Well, I've been to the other side of Staten Island, going through the ferry from New York City. And this is a night and day situation here. That's totally a different environment, to say the least. Do you have...
It's busty.
I know, I heard it. But I was
We
going
set
to...
up scenes everywhere. Both sides are covered with all different scenes. Every turn is a different theme. And every year we change it up, so it's never the same.
Right. So the props, some of the props are back here, you think? Or
There's some crops back here, which this year they'll probably get all redone again. And every year we change it.
now...
We use for a prop.
So now you say that there's actually people that passed away on the land itself,
Yes.
the property.
Yes.
Wow. This is pretty intense.
It's definitely a cool place.
And who actually keeps up on the place?
Who maintains everything? Me and my partner Rick.
Wow. Because this looks really well done. I mean,
We transformed this place a lot. When we first got here, there were no trails. It was just little dirt cutouts, weeds overgrown everywhere, logs everywhere. We took a lot of logs out. It was a dumping spot.
let me ask you this question. Inside the house, is there any of the original furniture in there?
Any of the original furniture? No.
Okay.
A lot of the original wallpaper, the original banisters.
Because the reason I ask, a lot of people talk about haunted artifacts.
Yeah.
Like a painting or,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Fireplaces. Every room has a fireplace.
Wow. This must be a really cool atmosphere when you do this
Yeah.
for Halloween. I mean,
Yeah,
really.
All going. It's really nice.
So now, like you said, the property goes way back.
This property goes right to like where that dirt mountain is back there on the other side of the weeds.
I see it.
And then the father used to own another piece that was maybe 100, 200 yards past that.
Oh.
And that's where his house was. His house was at the highest point.
Now, is that still a vacant property, or did they sell it and somebody built?
It's privately owned.
Oh, okay.
But it's not occupied or used.
Oh,
or
okay.
anything else.
Wow. Yeah, this is intense. This must be spooky as all heck at night.
And it's dark.
That's what I mean. There's no lights. I'm used to that upstate, but yeah, I think if possible, I'm gonna try to see if I could come up here on a Thursday when I'm off of the station.
Okay.
And see and record everything that's going on here.
All right, that would be awesome.
And speak to some of the participants,
Yeah.
the actors, because I'm sure you probably have got a steady bunch of people that are involved here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We have a steady group.
Yeah. But this is really cool. I mean, you could have a little picnic here.
Yeah, we do everything. Picnics,
Yep.
birthday parties.
Is it busy like that?
Yeah.
Vinny?
It's pretty busy. We try. Now with everything going on, it's a little hard.
I know. But it's slowing down.
Yeah. You want to go in?
Yeah, let's go in. But you should go in by yourself. No, I'm kidding. So I'm sure they're going to bring all kinds of equipment to analyze what's going on in here.
Yeah.
Do we need to put the... Okay. So I have one in my pocket.
I mean, if Anthony makes that call and wants you to do it.
Right.
Got it.
Well, not for nothing. I've been vaccinated, so...
So this is the kitchen when it was a restaurant.
And you can see that's
Commercial.
Yep. Because I used to work in the restaurants. Wow.
Right now we just use it for our stuff, whatever we do.
Wow. Hey, this is gonna be an interesting night.
Need a bathroom. There's 2 bathrooms.
Cool. Excellent.
Also a bathroom on the 2nd floor.
It's actually in nice shape inside.
Yeah.
Now, what's this photo? Is that Kreischer?
That is one of the sons. That's one of the sons. That's the father. That's Balthazar. So that looks like Charles. Charles is the son. You have Charles and Edward are the two sons. Balthazar is the father.
Wow.
And there's the original wallpaper. They call it, I believe it's called Encrusta. It's a type of leather imported from Germany.
Wow. Wow. Is it all right to touch it?
Yeah, touch it.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, there's another picture of Edward over here.
It's actually really nice.
This boy runs around the woods.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people see him in the woods when we were doing
A little boy runs in the woods.
Let me see if I can lower this. I'm going to stop recording a second.
Oh no. Shit.
All right, so I'm here with Vinny, and he is the caretaker for the...
Oh, I hope I have the second part of that. That's not it. Oh, please tell me I have the second part of that. I think it's this one. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of whoops.
So there's that. That's Balthazar?
That's Edward.
Edward. And he is in relation how?
He is one of the sons. Edward and Charles are the two sons. Right here's a picture of the whole family. So you have Balthazar, who's the father, Edward and Charles, two sons.
Wow.
And that the house was originally white.
And that tea set, is that original?
No, that we just picked.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, again, artifacts. You know what I mean?
That lock is original. The brick is original.
And by the way, this is Vinny, who's one of the caretaker? Or do you do this by yourself?
No,
or
me
one
and my
of?
partner Rick.
Okay. And this is what Vinny just described as supposedly this boy runs through the woods. How old was he when he passed? Do you know?
I think 7 or 8.
And on the property?
Yeah.
Really?
I believe in the house. There was something
in the house
going around at the time, and I think 2 or 3 of the kids died.
Wow.
I'm not 100% positive.
Wow.
That's the.
And who's this?
I'm not sure who that lady is.
The piano? I mean, some of these.
The piano is not from here either.
Okay.
Same year as the house.
Really?
Yep.
1885 it was built?
1886.
86. But Vinny, not for nothing, the house is in excellent shape.
Yeah, it's not in bad shape. It's a lot of work. We have to do a lot of upkeep, but we try.
I mean, look at the floors.
The floor.
Oh my gosh! I just saw that. That's a prop. I hope.
They had an event going on here last week where they turned this whole room into, apparently in the 1800s, when someone would die, they didn't go to funerals, they would have it in the house.
Right.
So this was they had the flowers in here, and this was.
Dude, did you ever see the movie Phantasm?
No.
With the ball, the floating ball, horror movie? I just got a vibe like that's the movie. You got to see the movie sometime. Phantasm.
You want to see the second floor?
Yeah, let's go. And I want to thank Vinny.
This is that fireproof brick that they.
Wow.
Remember, they invented a fireproof brick, but all their houses were built out of wood, and 2 of them burnt down.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That I always found interesting.
Oh, this is going to be a fun time in here. See, I take this stuff seriously, but I'm a skeptic, but I'm open-minded. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to be. Wow, so this must be. How much do you charge for an overnight stay here?
It all depends on what they want included. Like some people want to cook themselves. If you want food included, we have all different packages. So it all depends on.
Do you have like a website or a pamphlet?
We're working on a website, and the pamphlet should be all done next week. Because every year we have to change all the pamphlets.
Right, because it's keep it updated.
Yeah.
And especially what went on with the pandemic.
Yeah. So it's a lot.
So what's this room here? Looks like
Here's
a bar.
The restaurant, when they had it, it was originally, I believe this was the master bedroom, but the restaurant turned it into a bar.
So this was a restaurant at one time?
Yeah. I believe from like 98 to 2004. I'm not sure the dates.
Like a bed and breakfast kind of a
No,
thing,
like
or
a
a legitimate?
functioning restaurant.
Really? Did they go with the theme of it being haunted, or?
No, I don't think so. No.
I'm wondering if people actually know the history when they come in.
Some people do. Some people do a lot of research on it, and some people never even heard of it, know nothing about it.
Wow.
50-50 shot.
Wow, that's an interesting little cubby
There's
viewing.
one on each floor.
Really?
Yep. And then, because on the top you have the widow's peak.
That's right. I saw that from outside. Wow, this is really impressive, though. I mean, I wouldn't mind hanging out. I mean, I don't know if I would do it alone. But yeah, you look at that bathroom. Nice. So how many bedrooms? 3?
I think this is 6 bedrooms.
6?
7 bedrooms. Yeah, the third floor also has 3.
Wait a minute. 3rd floor?
Yeah. The 3rd floor.
Wow. Yeah, you guys, I'll tell you one thing. You guys do a tremendous job keeping it the way you do, because but obviously there's people that come here all the time.
Yeah.
So you're not going to develop like a dank smell of not being lived in.
And we're in here, me and my
All the
partner are
time.
here almost every day. Whether we're cutting the grass or fixing
Right,
the light,
right. Well, you're the caretakers.
There's always something to do.
So who actually owns the property now? The bank?
No, a guy named Isaac.
Interesting.
This is Matilda's room.
Mm.
This is the room.
That was
Now,
a crazy room.
did you experience anything in this room?
This room, we're doing a lot of stuff goes on in here.
Yep, we experienced
Really?
They
that.
come in here, a lot of people lose their breath when they come in here. They find it hard to breathe.
And not for nothing, I do find it warmer in here than the rest of the place.
Yes, the family invented
And-
a fireproof brick.
That's incredible that this place is fully operational.
Yeah. This is actually an old dumbwaiter.
Wow.
Goes to the first
The ba-
floor.
oh, I was going to say, this place has a basement or no?
Yeah.
Oh, it does. That must be wickedly crazy, too.
Just when Anthony brings you down.
Yeah, no, I'm going to wait, yeah.
Be careful with the steps down there.
So
There's
now,
one
folks, we
missing.
are actually
There
going
was
to
a
the
murder
third.
in the
See the
basement.
staircase?
Yeah.
See that staircase?
Yeah.
That's the main staircase. This was for the maids, so they didn't interfere with the people. Goes down into the kitchen.
Wow.
Quarters.
Wow. So this is for the servants.
Yes. So they wouldn't interfere with the people living in the house.
Wow. That's unbelievable. Well, obviously they built this house with everything in mind when they did it.
Yeah.
Here comes my experience.
Wow, it's pretty big up here.
Yeah.
When he puts the light on, watch what happens. I walk
There's
underneath
another
it.
bathroom. Yeah.
So what has it got, like freaking 4 or 5 bathrooms?
2 on the first floor.
Yep.
So 2. Second floor 1. That's 3 up here. 4, and then in the basement 1. So 5.
Wow. Ooh, a little drum set. That's what I play.
Do you?
Yeah. I'm a metalhead.
And then
From
out there
days.
is the balcony.
Wow.
If you want to get some shots out there, that would be
Before it
really
gets
nice.
dark.
Yeah, really nice view out there.
I don't want you to go out of your way, though. Do the lights usually blink and flash in here?
Sometimes they just shut off. Then if you talk,
see it,
they
right?
Go back on. Yeah.
The light is actually doing something right now.
You tell them stop fucking with me, leave the lights on, and then they.
Dude,
come off
it's
with
actually doing something like right now.
it. Yeah.
That's...
So all those houses.
Wow.
That was their factory. All this was their factory.
Wow, this is an awesome view. And back then, this was not developed like what
No,
we're looking at. Nothing.
Well, back then, that was all factory.
Right, that was their factory.
Yep, that was their factory.
But I'm saying, even in the background,
Oh,
it wasn't developed.
Old farm.
Exactly,
There was
exactly.
no bridge there. There was nothing.
Wow, this is stunning. I have to tell you, this is absolutely stunning. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful location.
And how long you been involved with this?
I've been here now 4 years.
Jim.
This is actually a really interesting thing to do.
Yeah,
You know, every day is different probably for you.
every single day.
And that makes it great. It makes it interesting.
Otherwise it's
Exactly. It doesn't get boring. Played out. Wow, this is awesome, Vinny.
Yeah,
And like I said, it's well maintained, but you guys are doing a tremendous job here.
we're trying.
Even the
It's a lot of
roofing,
work.
everything.
Yeah, every day we do something. Like now next week we're doing gutters.
Wow.
Gutters. We'll bring a whole team in to help us because
Yep.
it's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. You can see that. But folks, just so you know, that light was just blinking and now it's steady. I'm not kidding. It was definitely doing something when we were walking out to the balcony.
Oh, it's not blinking?
Now it's not. But it was before.
Yep. And it's not a fluorescent bulb.
Yep, that's right.
If it wasn't,
That's a good point. So when they come, I'm already going to tell them, preliminarily, a quick run through, already a light was acting up on the 3rd floor. This is beautiful. I'm definitely going to speak with the owners, head of operations and stuff at KGRA, and I think I may come here for this September thing just to
I gotta
see
call
what
him.
you
I
all
gotta
do
go.
here.
okay.
And I definitely am going to get you on a show
All right, perfect. That would be
so you can do your thing and
I
talk
gotta
about
do
the
that too. I
history.
gotta
And
call Vinny.
yeah, I mean, you're the perfect person. You're the caretaker. And I'm sure you've learned a lot of information over the years.
Like I said,
And it's 4 years, imagine.
every time we speak to a historian or somebody else, we learn something new.
Yep.
It's like never-ending information.
And Isaac doesn't really come at all?
He comes once in a while.
Just to check on the property?
Yeah, he'll come have meetings with us, check everything out, make sure everything's going well.
But at least, the house has some lucrative side to it. You know what I mean? At least you guys are doing the, you know what I mean? Doing the tours and stuff. It's at least pulling in something. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's just sitting here
Yeah,
doing
it's not
nothing.
A complete waste.
Exactly. And you said it's been on the market for 20 years?
I believe, from what I understand, is he just always has it listed for sale.
I know takers. Because I remember like a few years ago, they sold the house that they filmed The Godfather on Staten Island.
That was up on Grimes Hill, right?
Yeah, I believe so. So, okay. So I'm going to stop filming now, and we'll be back in a little bit. And I want to thank Vinny the caretaker for...
So yeah, that was. I go up to the upstairs and the light starts freaking flashing over me, and I'm like, holy shit! I'm not here 5 minutes. Well, not really. A few minutes, and already shit is going on above me in the house, and it's a fluorescent bulb. It was like, dude, it was just flashing, blink, going like this over me. As soon as I walked underneath, it started going crazy. I was like, oh shit, here we go. And he's just giving me a quick tour before everybody else got there. And there's a lot of, I have, a few clips of this time there. The basement was crazy. The basement was crazy. They took a step out because there was a murder. And the police took it for evidence. I don't know if I caught that on camera. This was crazy.
catch that. Can you say that again?
Kevin?
Kevin? Hello, Kevin?
Let me see if I got the basement. When we go to the basement. That's the same one. I think it's on the other folder. Because this is weird. This is in its own folder. Which is kind of bizarre, to say the least, why I don't have them all together. So that's in the Kreischer one. I don't know what this is.
For a phone, for a cell phone. Yeah. Good picture.
Let me look. Oh, the light. I gotta stop. ISO. Okay.
It is so nice.
So there is Tony Rathman. This is Chris of Trinity Paranormal in Long Island. So there's a team already in the house. And I'm not kidding. I seen something earlier in this house. The lights flickered. So I'm going to go in this house one more time. I'm going to go in the house and do another little runaround.
Awesome.
But I'm going to be following Tony, Cherie, and all of them in here. All right, I'm going to lower the light because we're going inside the house.
That's not the basement clip. What happened, Mom?
What time is it?
It is 12:30. It's still early. You can go to bed.
I can't,
Why?
because I'm not falling asleep.
Oh. Let me see if I find that folder again. Kreischer? No, I'm spelling it wrong. I always get the E and the I mixed up. There it is. The basement was creepy as Oh my God.
Is everybody going to the basement?
You go down the basement, just be
No?
careful, the third step is.
You're not feeling it?
It's sometimes it's just the breathing down there.
Yeah, there's like a mildewy.
Put a step there, but it's not gonna be.
As they go out and have a cigarette.
Yeah, that's that sounded so.
Uh-oh. The video locked up. Now that should not happen. That is very interesting that just happened. Oh shit, it's locking up completely. Whoa.
You didn't need the visits, you see?
All right, ma. Let me try to open
Is
it.
everybody going to the basement?
You go down the basement.
See, now the file's working.
Evidence.
Wait, there was blood down there?
Have you been down there yet?
What
Go
was
to the
it?
left, there's a little thing there. There's a refrigerator down there and a couple others. I would go down, but I need some
I
air.
told you.
No, I'm gonna go hit and get some air.
Okay. I apologize for making a little sound outburst. Look at that. The loud voice. I forgot you guys are recording.
They're recording upstairs.
Oh, okay.
And the smell.
Ooh. Very moist.
All right, I'm gonna do EVPs, so we want quiet as can be. Can you flip on your light for just a second? I need to see.
If you've never been, that I couldn't find the clip. If you, good night, Witch Moon. What's up, Andy? If you've never been like with a team, a serious investigative team that know what they're doing, and to like, I'm just accompanying them and filming. They invited me, and you know, I've been to with a few teams. And I take it serious.
Give me the extra, I don't want it.
Give me, I'll put it out for you.
Yeah.
Ugh. Let me tell you, it's the thrill of the adventure of doing it. But sometimes when stuff happens, you're like, holy shit. Because I've had that happen. It's like a weird thing. Every time I go on one of these investigations, something weird happens. Whether it's with Al at Nuclear Lake or with Ken DeCosta and that team at the Shanley, or with Tony and his team, EVPI at the Kreischer Mansion. It's like sometimes nothing will happen. But it seems like when I go to these things, stuff happens. And you just don't know what to make of it. Now, I don't know. I have a lot of nerve. But I don't know if I'd want to stay in a place like that by myself. I don't know. I think I'd be like Vinny. Vinny said he won't go in that house by himself. He told me, I won't go in that house by myself. He's like spooked by that house. And I don't know if they talked about it in the video clips. They did a show on it. EVP. But there's a lot of history in that house. And like I said, the mob. That was a mob house where the 5 families would meet. And I don't know if that's something that's searchable. It's... Look at this. Here's an article. I'm going to share it on the screen. And I can get us to get a tour in that house and stay over. For those who take this seriously, I'm not joking. I was there. You've seen I was there. All I gotta do is call Vinny. The bloody history of Staten Island's haunted Kreischer Mansion. Centuries of deaths imbue the home with dread. And it's still currently for sale. Spirits are said to haunt the halls. After the father died, who earned his fortune fabricating and selling fireproof bricks. It was completed in 1885, and he had 2 sons. One house for each son. Balthazar died just a year later. The father. Not long after his death, Balthazar's brick business fell on hard times. There was an apparent argument at the factory. One of his sons committed suicide. It was destroyed by the Great Depression. It's all but abandoned. Only caretakers and those curious in paranormal activity visit the property. As if the reputation wasn't bleak enough, one of the house's staircases used it to commit a grotesque murder. In April 2005, Joseph Joe Black Young was hired by the Bonanno family, which is a mob family, to take out Robert McKelvey, who owed money to the Bonanno patriarch Gino Galestro. So he owed money to a mobster. And they took him out. And it was on those stairs. They stabbed the man in the back with a knife. This became murder attempt number 1 because he didn't die. Instead, the bleeding man bolted for the door. The other man grabbed him and attempted to strangle him. This too was unsuccessful. It took all 4 of the men to eventually drown McKelvey in the shallow pool in the front yard. The killers then took his body to the basement, cut it into small pieces, and disposed of each piece one at a time in the coal-burning furnace. How insane is that? Like out of a mob movie. The FBI, it took them an entire year. They fully investigated the murder. And by that time, the furnace was removed. However, enough evidence was recovered to sentence Joe Black to life in prison. And Galestro was given 20 years for ordering the hit. And there's more. Oh my God. And there's more history. That's the Kreischer Mansion. The place that you seen on video just now. So, yeah, it's creepy as you know what. And like I said, when you walk down the stairs, there's a step missing that the FBI took out, or the police, as part of evidence. And I'm telling you, that basement, you get a creepy vibe. So can you imagine the history of what happened there? That's just one. And like we heard the stories from other people when we were there, how they used to have big parties where the 5 crime families in New York City, the mobsters, used to go to their house and have events. How could they not? One of them owned it. The Bonanno family. The person that was at the top of the food chain. The crime boss. That was his place. Can you imagine how many mobsters used to sit in that bar? Can you just imagine what went on in that house? Kreischer. It's called the Kreischer Mansion. It's near the Jersey side of Staten Island. Not far from the bridge. That takes you from Staten Island to Jersey. The Outer Bridge, I think it is called. It's not the other one, it's the Outer Bridge, I think. So that place, yeah, GOAT, it is crazy. That place was, and it's so big. It reminded me of like, that's why I mentioned it in the video. Because the house that they filmed The Godfather, and it was sold a few years ago, it's on Staten Island. That house is on Staten Island. So is this one. That's the real Godfather house. It's one of them. It's like, shit, what was that on my screen? Did you see that? Like a shooter? I saw something on my screen. It was a shooter. Because this is my camera outside right now. You had that feeling like you were in a mobster house. It had that feeling. It's like Corleone is hanging out in the next room. It seriously had that vibe, that feel. You've seen the video. You can imagine going back in time, putting furniture there, and they're all sitting there smoking their cigars. Can you imagine the conversations and activity that went on in that house? Yeah. And that is an Italian neighborhood because when I went there, I went to go eat before I met everybody. It's definitely still an Italian neighborhood. Because I had to go eat, find some place to go eat before I met them all. But that's just, like I said, if we can get enough people, like 8 of us, together, all I got to do is get on the phone. Vinny, Bill, KJRA. I have a group that wants to spend the night. Okay, Bill, tell me the date. How much? Blah, blah, blah. Done. That's the good thing about being part of all this stuff. You make connections. Oh my God. Toby, what is he calling me at this time for? What the hell? I'm live, just so you know. Is everything okay?
Yeah, you want a husky?
Why? Yours is driving you nuts?
Oh my God, I'm gonna kill this little fucker.
I told you about them tearing...
He's biting me, he's being crazy.
I told you about that dude that when they're young, they chew everything up, and they are like that. But he'll calm down over time. How old is he now?
4 months, almost 5.
Oh, shit. You got a good year now, still.
Yeah, you can have him.
Dude, I'm serious. Another year.
You're live on your channel?
Yeah.
Can you mute for a minute so I can bring someone in?
Okay, hold on. Oh, he's gonna arrange a call. I have to mute. This is serious business, but this is I'm just saying because Toby may not hear me or may hear me. This is the kind of stuff that goes on behind the scenes that the public doesn't know. So I'm gonna mute now. This is my good friend Toby from the Roswell Daily Record. So I'll be back. Is anybody there? Am I on hold? What's... All right. Go ahead. Go.
talk to him. Principal reason was to try to see if I could tease out any kind of contextual clues that would help us. Of a show called Sci-Fi Investigates, and the host was Richard Dolan when he was, I guess, trying to do some TV stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The episode itself, I have not been able to find anywhere online. I don't have some kind of streaming sci-fi service, so I don't know. I have not been able to find it anywhere. But it is an important episode because it is.
Is this guy considered to be the last living witness of it?
Yeah, you could say that. Allegedly, he would be the last surviving witness on the crash site who handled the debris.
First thing, if when I hear from Rich, I'll call you so that you can put Paul on point of what's going on. When we were at Roswell, I had the last piece of chicken, and the big joke that day, the whole weekend really was, this is the guy that had the last piece of chicken, so it became like the inside joke at Roswell last year.
Yeah, well, Toby created his own inside joke with me, calling me an Imagineer. I don't know where he got that.
Oh my God.
Forensic engineer.
Imagineer. What we're discussing right now is like an NDA kind of situation, but at some point when this stuff becomes public, then you definitely have to make the rounds and go on some shows to discuss this new stuff that's going on. Do you know what I mean? If you,
Don't be teasing me, Kent. I'm just trying to give an idea of how connected you are.
oh yeah,
Tell me you're not teasing me with that little orange puppet that suddenly starts choking on something and doctors have to get into him.
no, but Toby knows. He knows the whole story about what I know with a congressperson, like he just mentioned. It's pretty intense, like what I do know that people don't know. Toby, you are free to explain it to Paul if you want. That's up to you. You can.
I don't know if I want the weight of knowledge.
yeah, no, but it is crazy, serious stuff. I'll let Toby.
Blow your mind.
It will blow your mind. It would blow the public's mind, but it's just too much. And it's coming from a congressperson. Let's just say that. I'm not gonna. He knows the name. He knows the details. I'll let Toby tell you privately. I'm not going to keep you guys because it's getting late here, but I almost choked to death at this burger place in Ogden. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to.
Take you to Burger Bar.
That's the place that I almost choked to
That
death.
motherfucker. Promised me and Maxine the past 2 times. He took Bill to eat at Burger Bar.
Oh my God. Anyway, I will make that call tomorrow, and I'll get you connected, Paul, with the person. Oh my God. That was an intense call. Oh my God. That's what I mean. And there's NDAs involved. And this is what I tell people all the time. And I let you hear little snippets without giving out too much information about maybe what that call was about. But I had to mute. That is a serious development in something. And Toby knows. You didn't hear that. He says, Bill's well connected. He knows stuff that you don't even know. And it's true. And I tell people all the time, but I can't say nothing. But Toby knows a lot of shit too. But that's a trust factor on information that goes back and forth. But there is something that could be significant development, something I can't say, but we'll see. Because a film is being made, a series, a docu-series. It's in development about something. And because I know a lot of people, I'm pulling in pieces for them, connections. I'm the one that's creating the network for them to contact people because I have all the contacts. I don't give out nobody's contact without first talking to the person and getting permission from them and telling them what's going on, because I had to write down all the details about what the hell's going on this piece of paper, which you cannot see. And I'm like taking notes. So now I have to make a very important call to somebody tomorrow to see if they're interested. So it's crazy what just happened. I never see what that's crazy, but that call happened just now. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's what I mean. Isn't it beautiful out tonight? I think Jim was doubting that this is a real view of my camera in front of my house. That's why I went in front of the camera and went like that. Because it is live. That is the real deal outside the house right now. That was an exciting phone call. Toby's probably watching right now to see if I say anything. No, Toby, I'm not going to say anything. He knows I know better than that. And that's why I say we all knew who the whistleblower was. How many months before? Not we all. A few of us knew. Mark knew. I think Mark knows. Mark claims he knew. I know I knew. I knew in March of last year. Early March. Who it was. And I was dying to tell people, but you can't. But I was hinting. Something's coming. And I can tell you, something's coming again. Oh, now the timing is the question. And how many is another question. But they don't want this to be a half a day. They don't want this to be one day. They want a serious hearing that is going to take a week with all the possible people that are going to be doing something at this hearing. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, though. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen this year. Because of the election year. I don't know if it's going to develop. We'll see. But there is stuff going on behind the scenes. And hello to everybody that's watching. I can't believe I'm still streaming at 1 o'clock in the morning. It is beautiful out. It's absolutely stunning. And this sky is going to translate into a beautiful eclipse. Setup for tomorrow. And I'm only at 93% totality here. But 93% isn't bad. It is chaos what's going on in upstate New York right now. Chaos. Niagara Falls is insane right now. The amount of people that are there. For tomorrow. Or for today now. I mean, these towns, they're loving it because it's tourism. But there's a lot of people traveling. Matter of fact, a host today told me, Bill, I'm giving you the show information today because I'm heading to Ohio. Oh, there was another shooter right behind my camera. Maybe I need to move my camera. There's been a lot of activity on that side tonight. That's the second one I've seen because I haven't been paying too much attention. But she lives in Michigan and she's going to Ohio to see it. So there's people traveling all across the country to see the eclipse. And like I said, I'm 93%, but I'm happy to stay home and just see the 93%, to be honest. I'm not traveling. I'm not going nowhere. It's crazy out there. They even, I think they probably, I wouldn't be surprised, they have a live feed from Niagara Falls right now for the eclipse. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is having a big event going on for this. As a matter of fact, they're opening at hours they've never opened before for this. I think I seen 10 a.m. to 10 at night. They're doing like a special eclipse thing. Don't quote me on that, but I think I seen that somewhere. I read that. That even the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is all in on it. It's money. And that's what it's about. Cashing in on it. Let me see. I'm just curious. Niagara Falls solar eclipse. Let's see if anything comes up. There were a lot of people there today already. Oh my God. This is the local news up there. Now, I'm not going to put the audio on because I can get in trouble. But when you mute something, it is fair domain use when you talk over a clip. So this is what this news video piece is talking about at Niagara for the solar eclipse. So it said here, look at this. Niagara prepares to welcome 1 million tourists. 1 million people. They declared a state of emergency because of all the people. And I'm going to put my camera out off so you can read. So you think I want to travel to a place like this? And this is I think on the Canadian side. And that's what it's about. The money. Yeah, that was a Canadian broadcast. And they're all bracing for the onset of all these visitors. It's showing you the shadow, the path. Look at that. So yeah, they're expecting a lot of people. And that's on the Canadian side. Can you imagine? 1 million people. Can't imagine what they're expecting on our side. Every flight, I tried to go see the eclipse. Every flight is $1,000. It's sick. It is unbelievable. It's all about the money. And the thing is, I was talking to people earlier about this privately. Can you imagine, because Chris lives in Buffalo. He's in the totality. He said, Bill, it's crazy here now. But imagine going to one of these places, right? And the eclipse is over. Then what happens? The people that have a room that they made reservations, they stay. But everybody else is going to leave. Do you know what the congestion and traffic and the insanity is to get out of there? Especially if it's a city. Not like a small little town along that path, but like a city. It's going to be crazy. People are going to be nuts. You think I want to get involved with that? Hell no. So even though it's only 93% here, I'm happy with the 93 and I'll have my little fun seeing 93%. I'm good with it. And then at night, I'll come in and see all the highlights. But at least I get to see a little bit of it. Or most of it. I'm not traveling. Are you nuts? And all I have to do is go north 3 hours. And I'd be in totality. But I'm not going through that. I don't have 6 hours of my time to do that. I don't. Really, I don't. Otherwise, I would have done it. But I'm okay. I'm good with 93. And yeah, they gouge you. Hell yeah, they gouge you. They take advantage of people. Because they know there are people out there that are willing to do it. It's just like a supply and demand thing. There's people out there that are willing to do it. And some of us with more common sense are saying, listen, I'm not spending thousands of dollars to take a trip. Now, You know, some people see this as a once in a lifetime thing. They'll do anything. They'll put a price on anything. Depends on the value to the person, how important it is to them. But my gosh, really? I mean, think of it this way. How many people, and in general, can afford to go see the Super Bowl? It's thousands of dollars for a ticket. So it's kind of similar. If you're willing to go to a Super Bowl game and pay that much money, God bless you. But you know, for a lot of people, that's a lot of money. So, you know, there are people that are willing to spend that money to travel and have this experience. That's on, you know, that's on them. I mean, there are people coming from all over the world to go to some of these locations. I saw a clip, I think it was on the Weather Channel, AccuWeather, one of these channels, and I seen them interviewing a couple from the UK that came here just to see the eclipse. So people travel from all across the globe to be here for this. So it's like, okay. But I agree with you, Fantasy. It's like when we had the tornado, even though it was a EF0, we lost power for 4 days. And I have 2 generators. But we went to Home Depot. I went to Home Depot to buy extra containers of gas for the gas, because I wanted to have like 4 or 6 of them in my garage for the generator. And I walk into Home Depot and they have all the generators stacked. They were charging almost double for what that generator should go for. How do I know? Because I looked it up on my phone. I said, wait a minute. This generator usually goes for this price. They're asking for $600 for that $400 generator. Gouging. And, you know, that there should be a criminalization law that prevents this shit from happening. I don't care how big of a chain it is. It's bullshit. And the same thing happens like in snowstorms with snow blowers, whatever it is. They gouge. Exactly. Fantasy, 100%. Exactly. It's crazy. But I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand here. And people, the thing is, there are people out there that are willing to pay those extra few hundred to get that generator. They're willing to pay it because it's an act of desperation. But see, they're taking advantage of people who are desperate. In a time of need, that's what you're going to do. So what happens if there's some major cataclysmic event that happens? Are you going to charge more for food, medicine, gas, whatever it is in an event like that? Or are you going to try to help the people get through it? No, it's going to be survival of the fittest with money. Money talks, bullshit walks. They're going to do the same shit. You will pay for what we have, what's left. You know what I mean? I'm just being hypothetically thinking about that. I'm not saying that that's the case, but I wouldn't doubt that happening. Would you? They do it with generators and everything else. Can you imagine what they'll charge for water? You know what I mean? It'll be insane. Another thing too, if it's a widespread outage, all these credit cards are meaningless. You gotta have that cash on hand. Because if that doesn't work, so yeah, it could be just mayhem. It could be chaos. And you know, people would actually, I wouldn't doubt it, because that's just the way things are today. People would fight over it. There would be fights, like the old Walmart days during Black Friday. There would be craziness out there. So, Kevin, what the hell are you doing up right now? You're never up this late. You know, the hell are you? You must be really bored. You must be up. Maybe you had to use the bathroom or something. How about those Rangers still winning? Even the Yankees. I'm telling you, their pitching is going to implode within the next 30 days. They're done. I don't care if they're 8-2. They're done. Their pitching is now the bullpen. Their pitching is in deep shit. This is not going to last. Sorry, Yankee fans. Wake up. Enjoy it for the first week of the season or so, because it's going to go poof by July. Trust me, it's going to go poof. And I'm a Yankees fan, and I'm being brutally just realistic. It's like, what? Oh, my God. Yeah, good luck with your Kings. The thing is, the Rangers, they look so confident with each other on the ice. It's like, even when they're losing, they have that confidence look. They just look confident. Give it a few games in the playoffs when they're down 3-1. They won't have that confident look. No, you know what? The Jays are just cold. Teams go through that. They're just not clicking. They'll click. Don't count out those Jays. Are you nuts? They're going to click. So are the Orioles. They're going to click too. Don't count these. What's up, Asmaka? Don't count these teams out. It's the first few games of the year. It's early. Does anybody really believe that the Pirates 8-2 are going to stay like that all year? Really? Who wants to put money on that one? Or the Red Sox and Yankees, same thing. You really want to put money on that? That's what I'm saying. You can't just base it on now. So, holy shit, another one. There's some activity on the screen tonight. That's a nice one. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Like I said, it's way too early to get too overly excited. It's a beautiful night out there. It's like really nice. And the moon, not an issue. So that's why we see quite a few stars on the screen. Jim was almost thinking that this was fake. I think Jim was saying, like, that's not really that clear there. It could be space debris. It could be. It could be anything. Except for UFO. It's not a UFO. Or a UAP. Oh, man. Yeah, I put the clock. Thank God I did. You guys said the same times. Fantasy beat you to it, Kevin. But no, it's a beautiful night out there. Yeah, it was a shooter. It could have been a shooter. It could be it could be space debris too. It could be burning up in the atmosphere and having that effect. But it is beautiful out there, and the temperature is not even that bad. It's 39. This is it, though. It's going to start warming up now. I mean, we are reaching mid-April now. It's going to be 66 tomorrow. It's going to be 74 on Tuesday. It's It's gonna be nice next few days. You going to the desert? I may be going to the desert, but not for more work related. We'll see how that goes. Oh man. A lot going on. Going to be what? I can't see it because I have a little heart thing in my pop-up blocking the chat. So it's hard for me to read the last comment because there's like a stupid heart thingy on the YouTube pop-up chat. And it's blocking what people say. I see gonna be going, can't read it, weekends in a row. 3 weekends in a row? I can't read it. I see can't wait to go to the desert in 3 weeks. But after that, gonna be going, there we go, 3 weekends in a row. Now I can read it because Kevin put in sand. Anyway, it is 1:32 a.m. I should just, let me see. I gotta be careful. I don't want to blow nobody's ears out. Especially my own. Let's lower this volume. Oh, now that's impossible. What's going on? It can't be that quiet out there. I don't hear no cars or nothing. The mic is on. That's weird how I don't hear the cars. It's never that quiet. That's impossible. It's never that quiet. I'm starting to freak out. It's never that quiet out there. There's a car. You always hear traffic down there. That was weird. I thought I was having audio issues. Testing. It is annoying, that stupid heart. Could you imagine if you heard somebody screaming or something like that? I would flip. Because it's so quiet out there. The microphone obviously amplifies it, but my God, is it so quiet out there. I can go out and hang out by the camera for a few minutes. Then I could just hear Mom, Billy, where are you? Billy, where are you? See, the doorbell's not going to go off in the front of the house. Why? Both of them are charging right down there. So she won't know. She's not going to hear the alarm. Because I have the chime thing that you plug in. You could hear every time the timers go off with a motion. So and the phones. Like if I did it right now, if I move that one camera, you'll hear it go. You'll get the notification sound on the phone. It's annoying. I'm gonna go outside. I wonder if I'm gonna put a sweater on. I'm gonna mute this one. Oh, it's cold. It's chilly. Very loud. Holy shit. It is chilly and it is dark out here. And I can't even see where I'm looking at my steps. I can't even see where I'm looking. That's how fucking dark it is. Oh man. See, if an animal comes at me right now, I'm done. Because I won't see it coming. That's how dark it is. I can't even see the wires. So quiet. It is really quiet out here. It's beautiful though. There's another car. I'm just letting my eyes adjust to the sky. The dipper's right there, right above me. At least one of them is. Minor. It is gorgeous out there. It's chilly. I'm not about to play with the camera either. I'm not going to move it. And then I move it. Let's just put the ISO up a little. It's already high. Another car. Shit, I'm going in. It's cold out here. It is freezing out here. Shit, I can't see. It is cold out there. Oh my God, is it cold. It's 38 degrees. Sky is beautiful. Now with the naked eye, you are not seeing all those stars. You're just not. You are not seeing all those stars with the naked eye. A few of them, but not like that. And it's beautiful now. And I moved it. You saw that? Yeah, I have to. Anyway. Damn, how long have I been shooting? Better yet, how is the station doing? Look at the 3 o'clock. All is good. Oh my dude, for real. I'm out there in a t-shirt. I'm freaking got the chills right now. And I still had to bring all this shit in. And like I said, when you're out there and you got the woods on the side of the house, and it's dark, you don't know if an animal's gonna come at you. You just don't, because you can't see. Because it's that dark. So it's a little unnerving when you're out there by yourself at this time of the morning. And there's no noises. It's like quiet. And when you hear something, it's like, okay, what is that? It's not like it's gonna be bear. Most likely skunks, raccoons, cats, deer, maybe coyote. But that's about it. It's not like something crazy is gonna happen. What's up, Antonio, if you're still there? In chat. Nothing. Let me check my messages. Oh my god. I just said bear. And the sucker's close too. Bear out and about. Mind your pets and garbage and bird feeders. I just talked about the bear and last hour. It's 2 miles away though. It's far. But there's a bear around. And I was just talking about bears. They're not around. Oh yes they are. Oh shit, there's a video. Ain't this something? I could get this on my ring. Check this out. Bear caught on camera just now. Black bear. I should be able to pull it up on my camera. Not on my camera, but on my feed. Oh, fuck. I went to the code. Oh shit, that's right, I'm charging the cameras. Duh. Where's the neighbor? Neighbors. There we go. We got a quick view of the bear. Share screen. 12:18. Maybe over. That's a big bear. Imagine me outside and that comes toward me at night. I would fucking die before the bear gets near me. Imagine that. And I was just talking about bears. And there's one. That's a big one. That's a big boy. Oh, yeah. Wow, this happened like an hour and a half ago. It's in the hood. It's in the neighborhood. 12:18. So you never know. That's why I say you never know what's out there. And it's actually not that far. Imagine that. Yeah, no skunks here tonight. Oh, I would die. That would not be a good thing. I don't even want to think about it like that. That's why I put the light on. I put all the lights on when I go outside. When I'm bringing in the equipment, I want to be able to see exactly what the hell's going on out there. Because do not be fooled. It is very dark out there. Like I can't even see stepping down to my steps off my deck to get to the ground level. It's hard for me to even see when I'm walking. So when I'm by that tripod out there, I can't see 3 feet away from me. It's dark. So I have to take my time as I go out there. Plus there's wires. And I don't want to trip over the wires and take the camera down. That would not be good. So I have to be really careful. And right away, Mom, what is going on? What's going on out there? What's that noise? That's a pretty big bear. For a black bear, it's a nice size one. So they're out. They're looking for food. And when there's one, there's a few. 'Cause that's probably one of the little cubs I've seen this winter in the neighborhood. And it was right across the street from my house. Like across the road. The bear was in a yard right there, not too far. 500 feet away? Yeah, about 500. The bear was like in the house right over there. It's like, shit, that's a little too close. Oh my God. And this is why I have all those cameras. Because when I take Tycho out for a walk, I like to know what's out there. So that's why I check the cameras. Especially with the coyotes. We have a lot of coyote here. Big population. I see there's more coyote activity out there than I see deer. And there's a lot of deer here too. All the time. My property, the woods, everywhere. Deer, everywhere. It's very dangerous to drive here at night with all the deer. You have to drive slow. Lewis, it smelled food. It's rummaging for garbage. You know, they're looking for food. And that's when you see them at night. You see them all times, all day too. They're out all the time. The bear. Tell us about that time you were attached to what? Mom's umbilical cord? Attached to what? I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, dude, that camera picks up everything, all the audio. Is it still on? Probably, right? Let me mute it. Oh shit, I have to check the rest of the messages. You know, I would do that. But I don't even want to do that because I'd be scared to see if anything happened. To be honest, do I really want to see shit on a camera inside my house? I don't necessarily know if that would be a great idea. To be honest. Because I can definitely do a live feed from a bedroom. That's easy. All I gotta do is hook up my external capture card to my laptop, put the laptop there with the camera. It doesn't even have to be on the tripod. I can put it on the bureau. That room, and I haven't slept in that room in a while. My mother would think I was nuts. But that room, and the weird thing is with that night vision, that camera that's outside, could definitely see what's in the room. Obviously, I'm not going to point the camera toward my bed while I'm laying down. It's just going to face the rest of the room. But it is something I could do with the microphone on. But I don't know if I want to see that. If anything were to happen. I may never sleep again in this house. It's worth the try, though. If it wasn't 2 o'clock in the morning and I started this early, I would have done it. It would have to be my room. It's just too late to do it now because I would have to get all the equipment set up. I should try that one night, though. It would be freaky if you people see something or hear something. Here's a plane. It can happen at any time. That 3:30 shit, it could happen at any time. You know, it's like UFOs. When people say, oh, you see them at night, it could happen at any time when people have sightings. Wow, YouTube looks horrific. This YouTube feed looks terrible. Let me check Twitch. Trovo looks good. Twitch looks good. I mean, YouTube looks okay. Rumble looks good. It's crazy that YouTube looks the worst. Kick doesn't look too good either. Trovo, Rumble, and Twitch look pretty good. Wow, Twitch looks really good. Damn, I just killed YouTube by accident. Trying to refresh YouTube. I wish I could show you the difference. Yeah, I'd say YouTube is in last place for the quality. You can't. You really liked the King Kong Godzilla movie? You thought it was that good? Do you hear what they're gonna do now? The plan? Because it was really more focused on Kong than anything else. Now they're gonna take, based on the success of this Godzilla Kong movie, they're gonna do it the other way, the next movie. It's gonna be more focused on Godzilla. That's the talk by the person that made this film. The next one will be more focused on Godzilla. Damn, what the hell was that near the tree? Oh fuck, I don't want to see it on YouTube. Damn, I may have missed it. I saw something by the tree. It caught my eye. Let me check Rumble, because Rumble's like the last. I thought I saw something by the tree. Could be I'm tired. Could have sworn I saw something by the tree. Was that what it was? A shooting star? I saw something corner of my eye. But I swear to God, I was thinking like Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. when I was watching Godzilla Kong. I was like, what is this? It reminded me of something like that. It's like, and now like they're trying to say he is the king now. King Kong. King of the underworld. It's like so ridiculous. I was like, really? So now he's the real, like a real King Kong. You know what I mean? It was so ridiculous. Oh my God. Now, like I said, if you like those campy Godzilla movies like I did as a kid, it's good. But it just got really over the board ridiculous. Even though, you know, the little Kong, adopted little Kong, definitely Japan made the best one. That -0 was excellent. -0 is excellent. And they're going to make a sequel now. Hell yes, -1 beats Godzilla Kong. There's no, hands down. It was excellent. Japan, you know, they always find a way, like they did this right. With about probably 5 times or more less the budget. And it was way better. I really enjoyed Godzilla -0. What? If there had been a Mothman sighting before the last bridge collapse, fellow earthquake in New York, I don't think I would be going to tomorrow's eclipse. The little Kong was cute. I get it. It was. But you know it was cool? When Mothra, I don't want to give away the movie too much. When Mothra comes in with the girl on top, and Mothra is talking to Kong and Godzilla, and all of a sudden you see Godzilla. But it was like, it looked like a game, a video game. Godzilla and Kong, like, remember they're both posing to fight? It was like a fucking video game. It's like Godzilla and Kong are ready, and the other two are ready, and I'm like, oh shit, this is like a fucking video game. Fight! Come on, admit it. Lewis, wasn't it over the top? It was over the top. I was like, oh my God, this is like playing a video game. The way they did it, you know, like, you see, you're laughing, but you know what I'm saying. For anybody who's seen the Godzilla Kong movie, it was like, and then it was Monster Combat. It was not Mortal Kombat. It was Monster Combat. And then the moves, because you know back in the day they were people in costumes, you know. Now it's all CGI, mostly, and he's taking him. He's giving him a backflip, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like wrestling. It was like watching a wrestling match. It was like they're doing wrestling moves. I'm like, oh shit. Oh man. It was too much. To me, don't put Godzilla in it if there's not enough Godzilla. They don't put enough Godzilla in the movie. It pisses me off. I don't go to watch the movie to see Kong necessarily. I go to see Godzilla. And it was a little much. But yeah, it was like Monster Combat. But do you remember how they had it set up? Like the characters, like they're fighting. I was like, did that just happen? And I still can't get over the pink Godzilla thing. I understand radiation. He's consuming it and all this shit. But pink? I mean, really? Fucking pink? Red, like Shin Godzilla, when he turned all red. I would have found that more acceptable. But pink? I don't have a problem with pink, but on Godzilla I do. I mean, who came up with that? And where is it? And yeah, there's even people even talking about it. Look. I mean, if I would have went there wasted, tripping or something, this might have been a movie that would have been a little bit hard for me to handle. I'm not condoning it, but what the fuck was that? What? When I saw that on the screen, I was like, is this real? Is this like really happening? Godzilla is pink? And I was tripping. I was like, what the? I agree with you on that too, with the original like Godzilla music. I agree with that. My dear brother, I would like to ask you if it is possible. What would you like to ask? Jane. As long as it's respectful, I will give you an answer. But then there's, and I'm not trying to give out spoilers, but this was a trip too. This little guy. And then I'm going to stop because I got my camera on. Why is it not loading? This little guy. I was like, okay, what the hell's going on now? And you know he's going to be part of the future movies now. It's like Godzilla has a son. Is that going to be the next thing they do? Godzilla has a son now? Oh my God. I was like, this is much, too much. I get, like I said, Lewis, I get the concept of why he turned pink. I understand. But it was much. It was like, Godzilla's pink. Now that's new. It took me a minute to like take that in. Godzilla is freaking pink. Pink. Everything. His spine is lighting up pink. His breath is pink. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It was wild. Okay, so Jane Shoot, my dear brother, I would like to ask you if it is possible. Ask me what? Oh my God, I'm afraid. C is too busy taking shots on Rumble. That was the last thing he said. I'm taking shots. He probably passed out by now. What's up, Mohammed? Yeah, Goat, you're right. You're probably right. Like, I'm curious, and I'm not paying for it. I'm curious to see this new Salem's Lot movie that was made but never released. Max has the rights to it now. They're going to release it soon. Curious to see what this new Salem's Lot thing is like. I'm definitely curious about Beetlejuice. I can't... What summer... Does anybody even... I don't care. I don't look. What are the summer blockbuster so-called movies coming out this year? Like, what the hell is it? Summer... block. It's gonna be some stupid shit. I know it. It's not like something I pay attention to. The 13 most anticipated summer movies for 2024. Let us see this ridiculous list, because I bet you it's fucking ridiculous. Oh my God. Ballerina. I'm just going to read it. What the hell is Ballerina? It's a John Wick spinoff, which takes place between John Wick 3 and 4. Oh, it's the female assassin ballerina trained by Ruska Roma. Okay. That's different. The Watchers. A new horror movie that follows Mina, an artist who gets stranded in a huge, untouched Irish forest. Things take a turn for the better when Mina finds shelter with 3 strangers until she learns they're being watched by mysterious creatures every single night. Oh, I could definitely get into that. Even though I don't like his movies necessarily. But that sounds interesting. The Watchers. Okay, next. Hitman. He stars as a Houston, Texas undercover cop posing as a hitman. Oh boy. A cartoon, Inside Out 2. The Bike Riders. Chicago. It's about a Chicago motorcycle club. It Ends With Us. Oh God, a love story. Hear How It All Began, A Quiet Place, a spin-off from The Quiet Place. Like how it all started. Despicable Me 4. Long Legs. About a serial killer. Twisters. Obviously what that's about. Come Together. Deadpool 3. It's Deadpool and Wolverine. My Old Ass. What the hell is that? And Borderlands. That's what it says here is like the top 13 summer blockbusters. Are you kidding me? I mean, really? What's up? I'm talking about all kinds of stuff. I've been streaming for 4 hours, all kinds of crazy things. These are like the movies that are coming out this summer. What the hell is that? That looks fucking weird. Civil War. Abigail. I'll tell you something right now. These movies that I'm looking for the summer, nothing stands out. Beverly Hills Cop. Axel F. So Eddie Murphy's coming back. Deadpool. Alien Romulus. I wonder how that's going to be. And of course, Beetlejuice in September. Has anybody ever seen the Terrifier movies? They're crazy. I'm glad you're well. Actually, 4 hours for me is short. I usually do like 6, 8 hours of streaming, whether it's gaming, but my Xbox is in the middle of transforming files. This is my camera outside my house right now, looking at the sky. But my Xbox, I had to buy a external drive for all my games. All these games. I have 220. And I wouldn't be surprised there's still more shit in the queue. But some of this, it's still moving shit. Look at this. It's still moving files. It's insane. It's been doing this since last night. Because I own a lot of games. This has been moving for 24 hours. It's insane how many games I have. 220. There's a lot of games there. And that's, you have to look at the full library. It's like insane. So this has been, I'm moving it from one drive to another because I like to back up. Some of them are Game Pass, they're bullshit, but a lot of them I paid for. So I'm moving a lot of stuff from this drive to this drive as a backup, because I'm not about to lose my games. If that drive collapses, I'm dead. The internal is the internal, and it's full. But I like to back my shit up, so that's what I'm in the process. That's why I'm not playing Xbox. That's a lot of games. Yeah, but Deadpool might be all right. Now, for those that are new here, like in Trovo, you'd be surprised if you stick around. The stuff that we're involved with here with UFOs and ghost stuff, and because that's what I do for a living. I'm in charge of that station behind me. And there's a lot of programs on that network. And I'm involved. I just had like a top secret call come in at 1 o'clock in the morning that I got to mute. That's new information. That's incredible. But I can't talk about it. So yeah. That's the kind of stuff that I'm involved with. This screen is so bright, it's going to kill me. And I'm exhausted. Have you ever seen the movie The Conjuring? What's up, Neo Angel? Have you ever seen the movie The Conjuring? It's kind of quiet. Rumble's dead. Rumble, nothing's going on. You never saw it? Go. You never seen The Conjuring movie? Well, I'm her producer. And what's up, Kyria? Sometimes I go on shows, I pop on from time to time because they throw me under the freaking they throw me under the bus. Bill, get on here. It happened to me Friday night. Annie tells me, Bill, get on the show for the last 5 minutes. And I had to go on. C, Alice, I know C for 25 years. He's an old friend of mine. My camera's acting up. Like, I could show you. I don't want to show you, but I could. I got to go to her channel on YouTube because I'm not showing you the station stuff. That's station stuff. I don't know if they're still here either. Zin or... It was this show. And I've been invited to go to this place. It's in Indianapolis, I think. The Bell Mansion. It's a haunted old funeral home, I think. Just what I need is to go to a place like that. Can you imagine? I'll flip out. So I'll show you. Like, this is an example of what happened the other night. This was Friday night. I don't want to blow your eardrums out.
Uh-oh. See, I don't believe him. You know, I sent him an atomic clock. Thank God they didn't require a deposit.
I freaking love you.
And, you know, but I would need several of me. What do you mean 5 minutes, Bill? What do you mean? Uh-oh. See, I don't believe him. You know, I sent him an atomic clock for Christmas.
Wow.
Bill, come on the screen. I don't care how sick you are. Come up on the screen for a minute and tell me how lovely Angie is. Are you still there or are you in the bathroom? Where are you? He'll come up. He'll show up. There he is.
There he is.
Oh, there he is with all of his extraterrestrial friends in his magical studio.
I love it.
You see, you just made me feel better.
You know what? Bill is one of the finest human beings that I have ever known and loved in my life. And the first time I wrapped my arms physically around him was actually in Rhode Island. And I was like, oh my God. And we'd already been working together for a couple of years when I met him. So tell her how magical that is, that moment when you physically connect with each other.
You know something, Angie, when I first met her, I was going to go to the farmhouse. But then I fell ill. And I met her briefly with Aaron, and I can't remember who else was there, but I said I can't jeopardize these people getting them all sick. And I went home. But just to be, when I saw her for the first time, I'm not just exaggerating, it was like an aura.
I was all glowy and shit.
Yeah, and
I was excited to see him too. So,
And the people that are part of this community are just unbelievable. It is a galactic family. And now you are part of that family forever. So hopefully we'll see some of the stuff that you guys are going to do in the future at the Bell Mansion, this live stream. And maybe if I ever get time, I'd love to come down and see it myself. And if you guys together, that'd be awesome. But yeah, it is a great community. And by the way, I'm going to put your banner up because you are having an event for the solar eclipse, right?
Yes. So we're super excited. We're just doing like an open house, 2-day open house on April 7th and 8th from 1 to 5. Just opening the doors. Hey, we'll have a couple of like wedding vendors there.
Wow.
You can buy a wedding gown to a DJ but it's all free. You can just walk in and just kind of wander around.
Really feel the vibe.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I promise you the vibe. Like I can already tell.
What we should do is we should have Bill. He lives close enough. He can drive out there and bring all of his equipment and stuff and set us up. And we'll just do live streaming right from the mansion. And he can take care of all the tech, which he can do in his sleep or even feverish, obviously.
I actually could. I mean, we could live stream it. We could do anything. I got all the equipment here. You don't even know what kind of equipment I have.
It's pretty remarkable. So yeah, I'll fly up. He'll drive in. We're gonna make this happen.
So she is, if you ever seen the Conjuring movie, she's the eldest daughter that was portrayed in that movie. And I'm her producer. So she's an amazing person. She's, a good friend. And, I love her to death. And these are the kind of relationships you build over the years with people. I've never been to the farmhouse. I was so close to the freaking Conjuring house. It's called the farmhouse, really. And I got sick. And I didn't want to get everybody sick. So I went home. That's a 5-hour drive from Rhode Island. So I have not yet been to the Conjuring house, but I've been invited. I'm going to get there probably this summer. Finally. But now I've been invited to this Bell Mansion because she's going to do an event there. So I may have to drive to Indy with all my equipment. Because I've got a lot of equipment, like I said. You people don't realize how much stuff I have. It's insane. So I'm going to go. That's why I have a lot of... I could talk to her. If you're my assistant, you can come with me. If you are in... I could say, well, he's here to help me. I can do that. You don't understand. Like in Pine Bush, I can go anywhere I want. Anywhere. I have full access. There are things that I have access to. It's like I have a weird vibe thing that goes on. Like say that I go see a concert. And it's like bands I like. I'm saying to myself, shit, I may not have the VIP status necessarily here, but I sure have the VIP status when you're talking about people involved in the paranormal community, like UFOs, ghosts, stuff, because I know so many people. And I get that inside, thanks to the station, really. Because that's what started it all for me, to get to know all these people. It's because of KGRA. I owe it all to them. It's just not like me, but now I've created my own kind of relationships and connections with people. It's actually a remarkable journey and experience, and I'm humbled by it. But it is a cool thing when you're hanging out, you know, behind the scenes. Yeah, that's in Rhode Island. The farmhouse, the Conjuring House. It's in Rhode Island. She actually spoke to my brother and my sister, and they're dying to go. Kevin, stop. I wish that KGRA would finally release that. I'm going to tell them if they don't release it, I want them. The 16 interviews that I did at Roswell last year with all kinds of incredible people. Now, because I went to Roswell twice last year, and it was cray-cray. It was crazy. And I have video, but I can't share some of that video because it was private. They told me not to. Something happened that somebody came on camera, and one of the people didn't want that person be shown on camera, so I couldn't publicize it. And I'm not going to get into details. But I respected that, and I never did. But let me see if I find the folder. Like when I was at that, oh my God, that was crazy. And I'm not even going to get into that topic because that's how the whole night started, talking about Cody and Satori. Because like I said, you have to be there to understand it. And that's why when people say shit, I'm like, you people don't know what the hell you're talking about. But that's a different situation. And you could defend it as much as you want. It doesn't matter because it falls on deaf ears no matter what anyway. And it's not my job to convince anyone. I say experience it for yourself and then reach your own conclusion. It's as simple as that. But it's hard to criticize something when you're talking from the outside and you haven't had that experience. Just my opinion. I'm trying to find the folder. I think it's in this folder. So this was Roswell. Now, this was in a friend's house.
Yeah, Marianne had something to do with it. And who else had something to do with this? Not me. Not John.
Randy, Diane.
Okay. But this is for you. It's a lollipop. It's an official lollipop from Arizona. Here you go.
Take it.
There you go.
Aww.
Look how big I was. I lost a lot of weight, thank God.
Thanks. Oh my God! Oh my God!
How many licks?
Oh my God! I don't even want to know.
Okay. So let me see. What we got? What we got now?
Take a picture. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
So they know I don't like scorpions and spiders and shit. So what do? They got me a lollipop to take home with me, and it's here. With a fucking scorpion inside of it. And I'm like, are you people kidding me? I don't know, it should be around here somewhere. But I was like, you people are too much. And it was cool. No, I'm reading the comments. Who is what lady? Oh, she's Andrea Perrin. The movie The Conjuring, which is 90% bullshit, is based on her family's experience in that house. She was the eldest daughter, the oldest daughter. That's her in real life. But here's that lollipop. That is the lollipop. The infamous lollipop. This is a rock that I took from the Valley of Fire. It's an actual lava rock. I've got White Sand from White Sands. I got a whole bunch of... This was the coolest thing, though. The media badge. Oh, it's tangled. I really like this media badge for the station. This is what they gave us at the Roswell Convention Center. If my camera works. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's not working. I'm trying to make the camera bigger. Jesus Christ. This right here. The media badge for the festival last year. But the cool thing is, this thing lights up. See it? So this is what they gave the media at the festival last year. So we have access to everything with this badge. Just like anything else, when you go to an event, you get a media pass. And I was walking, oh shit, it's still on. I was walking around with that like a little kid, just bugging out, wearing that. Coyote, what's going on? I'm going to be next door watching the eclipse with my neighbors. Because it's 93% here. I've got the glasses right here for tomorrow. Well, for today. So I'm ready. But going back to some of like the memories, and I've showed this before. I don't know if this is the same clip.
We are going to present Bill with something for his first trip to Arizona.
Oh, a memento.
Yay!
It's a memento. It's a very
As long as it's nothing like what she did at the Texas.
I don't have a saddle. I'm sorry.
They did that to me. They pretended it was my birthday. And
That is a bad
yeah,
idea.
right,
There's a video.
I've seen
There's a video.
the
Okay, go ahead.
So these are private moments, like with everybody. That's Mark D'Antonio, astronomer. Like this is Mark and I at White Sands. Yeah. This is when we were at White Sands. Or like this was one of my favorite places when I was out there. Where is it? Because I like to travel too. And see things that I've never experienced in my life. Which there was quite a few of those. And they were cool people right here. The Paranormal Rangers. Stan and John. They're Native Americans and they were actual Rangers. Navajo Rangers. And boy, do they have some stories to tell. Great people. Great guys. Oh my gosh, they're awesome. But like this is one of my favorite pictures from then, last year. You ever see the movie The Contact with Jodie Foster? Well, this is where they filmed it. The Array. The Very Large Array. Beautiful. Beautiful place. Arizona, let me tell you. It's beautiful. And then they did this to me. These fuckers. I hope I have the video. They actually made believe it was my birthday. And they did this to me.
Yes.
Alright guys, I'm very loud, so be ready.
Oh my god.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, attention!
Oh my God.
Oh my god. They wanted me to have that experience, so they pretended it was my freaking birthday and they had me sit on a saddle and do that. I didn't know they were going to do that. And I'm sitting there like, oh shit, what are they doing now? There's something happening here. It's not my birthday. So why are they setting me up for what? And I'm like, oh shit. That was not my idea. No, hell no way that was not my idea. I didn't know that was going to happen. But they did it to me anyway. And the weird thing that happened on the way home from New Mexico to Arizona, where Marianne lives, it was like a 10-hour drive. Oh my God. But we seen Travis Walton. Now, Travis Walton, the movie Fire in the Sky is based on, supposedly, which I totally believe him, 100%. His experience being taken, abducted by extraterrestrials, okay? So it's Mark, Marianne, and I are driving. We drove for like 100, 200 miles. We stop and we get to, oh shit, it's in the other folder. Hold on. It could be in here. I have two Roswell folders. We got to this place. The original Smokey the Bear burial site. That's where the original Smokey the Bear is buried. Because he was rescued in the surrounding mountains, okay? As a cub in a burning tree. So we walk into the store, and who's in there? Travis Walton with his wife. And I'm like, holy shit, Travis, what's up? Crazy meeting you here at the same time. So then we went to that very large array that I just showed, the VLA, like this. I'm filming it now.
Look at that. Now that is a perfect shot.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot right there, dude. Wait 1 second, Marianne. I'm just filming it. So they only can bring one in at a time, Mark?
Yes.
There's a guy in a white truck way up there, but I don't need.
They were watching us. Oh, they're watching us. He's coming now. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's not. He's going. So we went there to the VLA. And we're driving past the volcanic area, the Valley of Fire, which is, it kind of looks like this. No, check it out. It's crazy. There's more. Let me lower that because it's. These are old volcanoes. So that's a volcano? Wow. So those are old volcanoes. So we're driving down this road, passing all these old volcanoes. Then we stop at a gas station in the middle of God knows where. And this photo takes place. We meet Travis again with his wife in the middle of nowhere again. Twice in one day. We run into Travis Walton again. That is crazy. And here's Mark D'Antonio in a photo, the four of us. We meet them again. What are the chances of running into them twice in one day? It was bizarre. Bizarre. Like, if you know your UFO stuff, that's Nick Pope. That's me and Nick Pope. A lot of people wonder about him. But that's Nick Pope and I. I have a lot of stuff. Yeah, I know. Are we following Travis or is Travis following us? It was crazy. I had a great time in Arizona and New Mexico. Like, this guy, a lot of people question him. He had only one book. And I took a picture with him. And can you... Now look at that fucking picture. Look how fucked up I look. Seriously. Look how big I was. Thank God I lost so much weight. That is a scary looking photo. That's, you can see my face. I mean, my face looks like this. And now it's like this. It's gone. It's fucking gone. That is horrible. And when I saw that, I said, I've got to do something about this. I've got to start working out. I've got to start losing weight. I've got to get my ass back in shape. This is ugly looking. And I'm still doing it. I'm still working out. I'm still dieting. It was bad. I look totally different. It's fucking worse than Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, no, Jabba's a pretty good one. I mean, that's bad. That's scary stuff. For me, at least. But there were some wild times. Like this, I was the first person to hold this in my hands in an interview. It was a piece of metal that was collected at the Roswell debris site. And it came up with tests as an unknown alloy. That right there. The tests so far have come back and it's still being tested. That was recovered at the supposed crash site. And they recovered it the day before. And I had that shit in my hands. I was like, oh shit. Could this be? You know? And then, you know, I did a whole bunch of clips. I don't know what this one is.
7,000 square miles of territory.
I'm doing interviews.
You're going to really take it seriously. You have to be inclusive on the entire country. That's
Look how
why
fucked up I
there
look.
are 2 individuals that can be spokesmen representing that part of the territory.
I look twisted. Seriously, I look twisted. And I interviewed so many people. Bryce Sable. I interviewed 16 people. Like Bryce. Now, if you don't know who these people are, you don't know what's going on in the UFO community, you know, in the community. But I interviewed a lot of people. Now, you would never see that shot. You would only see the upper shot. But it was a lot of fun in Roswell doing that. It just was. It was great. I don't know who this is. Oh, that's Stan. Paranormal Ranger. So I don't have the entire clips. I just got like little clips of what I was doing there. But it was incredible to meet all these people. And if you see in the background here, in my room, like right here, that poster has everybody's autograph on it. 16. Pope, Nick Pope. There's so many names on that they signed it for me. And I took it home and I framed it. So there's a lot of ancient aliens. What's his name? Oh my God. Childress. Childress is on there. Ben Hansen, Mark, the Paranormal Rangers, Bryce, like I said, Nick Pope. There's so many people on there that signed, and that was so cool that they did that for me. That was a cool moment that they did that. Like this painting is by Martin Willis. I have pictures of there with Travis when he stayed over my house. I have all kinds of stuff. I have posters that I don't even know where they are from other events that were signed. No, Georgia wasn't there. But you got to remember too, Pine Bush, I'm the guy who puts that together every year. Helps get the speakers there. So I meet a lot of people just from that alone. Let me put my camera back outside. So, like I said, you meet people, you get to know them, you develop relationships with them. Like Annie. Annie sent me a message, the one that I showed you on before. And it's personal. This is what she wrote to me yesterday. This is what she wrote to me, and this is personal. I hope you understand how much I love and admire and adore you. One of the finest men on the planet. You are family to me. I can't help but get emotional when I get messages from people like that. That's an example. And it makes you feel appreciated for what you do. Because I put a lot of hard work into what I do. A lot. And it's nice to when people show that appreciation and love and stuff. You know, these are the people that you work with. And I admire a lot of them. I look up to a lot of these people. It's more than just work. They're friends. Some are crazy. Oh boy. But it's all fun. And the people you get to meet. It's because of a host that I got to meet Rudy Sarzo, the bassist of Quiet Riot. Which was super cool. You know, doorways open. Like, I can't talk about other stuff, but like I said, the people you meet, the things that happen, it's an adventure. It makes life so much fun. Because every day is different. It's like I travel across the country. It's an amazing experience. I'm doing something I love. And I'm blessed and lucky, fortunate, humbled by it. And when I do streams and stuff, I always like to take people along with me because I want them to be part of it too. So they can share the experience with me. How is that movie? Fire in the Sky. Travis doesn't like that a lot of, and he'll be the first one to tell you, there were a lot of things that Hollywood changed, especially the scene in The Craft with the extraterrestrials. He hates that because he says that is not how it went down. He's been trying to make a new movie depicting what really happened with that. Same thing with Annie. She wants to do a movie based on what really happened at the Conjuring house, not the Hollywood version. Because Hollywood exaggerates. They want to make it crazy so people could go see it. They change it. It's no longer based on a true story. Now it's been fictionalized because they changed it. They added stuff that's not true. I don't even know if that's public, so I won't say that. I can't say that. I don't know if it's in public domain. Like something happened. I'm going to be very careful. So the Warrens, they were known as like the first paranormal investigative team, couple, whatever you want to call it, decades ago. And they went to investigate the Conjuring house. The movies, the Conjuring movies, are based on the Warrens and their cases. The Conjuring house, what we call the farmhouse, because that's what really it is, the farmhouse, was one of those cases. But I can tell you this right now. Something happened in real life that the movie would never show. And it's not the way you would think everything worked out there. Because there was an incident between two people. And I don't know if it's public, so I'm not going to say anything more. So, like, there's a show that's going to be on the station that I pre-recorded last week. It's fascinating. And it's going to air Tuesday night. And I'll show you a little bit, but I can't show you much because it hasn't aired yet. But for those who know the UFO stuff, J. Allen Hynek, controversial figure because a lot of people think that he was more of a spook working for the government, Project Blue Book, all that. But his two sons, and one of them doesn't do many shows at all, Joel. He's won Oscars. He's a filmmaker, special effects guy. I better have the file because, oh my God, where's the fucking file? Oh, right here. Oh, I was going to get nervous because I have to upload this file tomorrow.
From the hidden corners
Whose
of
voice is that?
files to eyewitness accounts of everyday people, dive deep into the mysteries of the galaxies. The Mutual UFO Network has been uncovering our galactic truth since 1969, and now we share that truth with you. Welcome to MUFON Contact Radio with your hosts Earl Grey Anderson and Seb Tuck, exclusively on the KGRA Digital Broadcasting Network. So buckle up, Buttercup, and join Earl and Seb on a voyage through the universe with MUFON Contact Radio.
Ooh.
There's Andy as King Kong. That's Jon Favreau during Iron Man, doing a match plate setup. So he was actually doing the motion himself.
Wow.
These are the films he worked on.
That's Night at the Museum.
Okay, do you know do you know that Joel is the one who created the bullet effect on the Matrix movies? Can you believe that? He won an Oscar for it. So Joel, this is Joel on this side. This is Paul Hynek, J. Allen Hynek's sons, the two of them. This is Joel, and this is Paul. And this was a clip that you'll see during the show talking about the special effects that he's worked on. So I'll play this little clip because I can't show much because this hasn't aired yet on the station.
Be stepping on Seb and Paul here.
Oh, okay. I just said that Paul was also involved in special effects.
I was on, just to be clear though, I was on the business end. Joel was the technical genius. I just helped get people together to do the effects.
All right, well, let's take a look at that one. Our producer, Bill.
Yes.
Yes,
Paul's
thank
got
you,
an
Bill.
impressive reel, and we may as well play them back to back.
Yes. Yeah.
There should be audio with this.
I don't know why the audio didn't come through.
It's real steel.
Because it's probably because I
Yeah,
shared.
this movie called Real Steel. We used the same crew as Avatar right after Avatar.
Which
This
is better, because
Tintin,
they could talk over it.
and that's Avatar. Can you play the audio, Bill?
Oh, I remember that scene. Ah,
I can hum along. So that's Gollum. That's one of the first movies we did using what we call the virtual production pipeline.
Wow.
Andy Serkis there, isn't it?
Andy Serkis is the poster child of motion capture. We worked with him in King Kong, Planet of the Apes, Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, and Tintin.
And he was Gollum. Gollum.
Yes. Yep. There he is as King Kong.
Which was very, very impressive. Wow. Did you
We
have to
worked on
put
a
him on
bunch of Marvel
steroids or
movies.
something to get him to grow the size of a King Kong?
The day after tomorrow. And here's Andy as Caesar in Planet of the Apes.
Look at that.
That's not Andy. That's Terry Notary.
That was Andy. They just showed him.
No.
Yes.
What?
Ooh, that's creepy.
That's I Am Legend. So that's showing like the four different sort of layers.
Rocketeer.
No, that's Iron Man.
Oh, is that Iron Man? Sorry.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
even cooler, actually.
This is
This is
all the
Narnia.
work they've done.
Yeah.
I love
If you look
that.
carefully at this charge here, the ones in front, the half man, half horses, those were real.
Real?
Well, not really.
That's
Some hybridization technology there, eh?
So Gollum's a pescatarian, as you know.
And Avatar, which I love so much. Such a wonderful film.
Yeah, and you know, the world of Pandora is so beautiful, but the set was actually very gray because when you're doing motion capture, you don't want any reflective surfaces.
Oh.
We did the movie Warcraft with David Jones, David Bowie's son. He kept wearing shiny shoes. So there were PAs that had to tell him to please not wear shiny shoes, which is like telling the emperor that he has no clothes.
Oh, there's Mr. Tumnus from Narnia.
Yeah, this
My
is Lord of the
favorite
Rings.
Oh. I can't tell you how many times I've watched that trilogy. The long
Pirates of the
versions.
Caribbean.
Ooh.
There's Andy as King Kong.
Unbelievable.
That's John Favreau during Iron Man, doing a match plate setup. So he was actually doing the motion himself.
Wow.
That's Night at the Museum, Happy Feet, and Polar Express.
Wow. All iconic films. And
Definitely.
you know, a lot of them are on my shelf over here.
From the show at the film festival.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I
A
said,
script with in fact my daughter's.
you have to watch
$2
the
bit.
show.
Yes, I mean,
it'll air
Hallie's or
Tuesday.
Diaper belt or something.
I'm trying to see
In
when he
Warner
talks
Vinge,
about that he
Chips, can you
created
help us
the.
out because we're doing a
Yeah.
really bad job.
Should we allow one human to be killed if it's safe?
Earlier implementations of AI that was really a nice.
Yeah, I
way
can't
to
find it, and I'm not going to
enhance the
skip
movie,
through this because
make
this
it
is a live
really
show that's
feel
got to go
real.
on the air. Not a live show, pre-record. That's going to air on Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. You can see it on Rumble. Just search KGRA, or KGRA on Facebook, or on X or Twitter at Global Radio Live, or the KGRADB.com website. So there's plenty of places where you can see this lot, show. Just like this one. Now this is in Spanish. The guest was in Spanish. This will air tomorrow night. The Roswell Daily Record Show. This has to do with the Nazca mummies.
Don't stop.
I love that theme. And Toby's who called me earlier, that's why I had to mute.
They got
So what happened was,
so he's now asking, you've been permitted to came into the conference and now you're making this. Please sit down and take note, learn something about what we are doing.
So what happened was, the last press conference they had about the Nazca mummies, the Peruvian government came in to confiscate stuff. And you have to watch this show tomorrow night. This airs at 6 o'clock Eastern. Well, today now. Monday Eastern. And the gentleman that's their guest is Luis Mantilla, I think. I can't remember his name. Yeah, Mantilla. And it's in Spanish. So, because, he doesn't speak English. But that's Toby and Maximo. They both are employed by the Roswell Daily Record. And this guy's on, their main guest, and talking about what happened at that press conference. So that's going to be an interesting show as well. That's just some little peeks of what's coming up this week. So yeah, that's... And like tonight, when I got that call at about 1 a.m., 2 hours ago, I was like, oh my God. I had to take notes of some serious stuff that's going on. And I've got to... I bet you somebody will fucking try to freeze that. But you're not going to be able to read my writing anyway, because I write like a doctor. It's like a bunch of garble. But I can read it. That's all that matters. But there was some interesting developments going on with something. A case. Congratulations, Bob. Congratulations, Grandpa. That is beautiful. So, yeah, it's nice to... I get excited when I get news and information. Like Toby said, that Congress thing, oh my God. And he goes, he told the guy, you don't even know what Bill knows. It's scary. And that's why I had to mute, because we were talking some really like heavy, deep secret stuff. Because we can all get in serious trouble. What the fuck is that light going on in front of my house? At 3 o'clock in the morning. I just saw a light like on my tree. See it on the stream? What the fuck is causing that light on that tree? Now, I don't live in a road. Like, there's no road near my house. It's private property. That's kind of a weird thing that just happened on the camera. Rat. You know, like, seriously, there is weird stuff that goes on. And we just don't know exactly what it is. But there's definitely something going on. Especially when it comes to Roswell. Let's just say, not this year, I'm not going to Roswell this year, but next year, I have been invited to take the tour and go onto the base, into the hangar where supposedly the bodies were taken. I've been invited to that. I've been invited to a lot of things, but I just can't travel like that. But I'm curious just to see that whole thing, to experience that. Go to the actual supposed base where they took the bodies before they took them supposedly to Wright-Patterson. I'm excited for that kind of stuff, even though obviously there's nothing to see there. But to think that this might have been where this happened. And to go to the site too, part of that tour, to go to the crash site. There's a lot of things. So like I said, to do this job is not a job. It really isn't. It's so much freaking fun. The things you experience, the people you talk to, the behind the scenes chatter. Just like, it's all exciting. It really is. If this is the kind of thing you're into, which I am, I wouldn't have all this alien stuff all over the place. I mean, I even got alien vodka sitting right there. I never opened it. It's hard to get over here in New York. They had to send it to me. Oh, this thing. And that's vodka in there. It's never been opened. Like little things like that. Just like little things I treasure from past experiences. There's so much in this house. It's kind of hard. Especially the pictures. They're like, it's so cool. There's great pizza right in my neighborhood from New York. Oh, it's awesome. Awesome. Really good. Anyway, today is the solar eclipse. And I can't stay on much more because I got to get to sleep because tomorrow's I got to get it to my neighbor by 1:30. Plus I got to give the station to Chanel at 1. And I got station work to do in the morning. So I'm going to get off soon. And plus, I got to go outside and get this camera that you're looking at right now. Which is no fun because there was a bear scene 2 hours ago nearby. Is it? I've never tasted that vodka out of there, so I wouldn't know. Rebuilt after hurricane. On the Jersey Shore. I used to go to the Jersey Shore when I was younger all the time with family. My favorite is Montauk. That's my thing. C will tell you that. My thing is Montauk. I love Montauk. But I think this year I'm going to go on a trip by myself. Maybe take a friend. Whoever that friend is. And maybe just take off and go take a vacation. I don't like to go alone because, it's nice to have fun with someone. But I will go alone if I have to. But I'm taking off this year. Somewhere, some place, I'm traveling. I need a break. For real. Oh my God. Messages at 3 o'clock in the morning. This is not. I'm shutting my phone off tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna shut my phone. No, I can't shut my phone off. That's not a good idea. You don't have pizza? They don't make good pizza? You know you can make it yourself. You really could. You just got to get flour, yeast to make the dough rise. You have to make the dough, sit it overnight, refrigerate it, and let it rise. Once you have that dough, you're good to go. And you put little salt. I used to work in a pizzeria, so I know. When we used to make the dough. But we had a big machine. A big fucking machine that made the dough, and it... Oh my God. But it's really not that hard to make dough. You could look it up probably on YouTube. The real dough. And then you just get... Oh, shit. Pizza sauce was different. It's almost like a marinara sauce. You can't just use tomato sauce. Do not use tomato sauce. It's got to be more like a puree type. You can make a sauce. And then you buy shredded mozzarella. And you make your pie. It's not that hard. And yeah, I am really good in the kitchen, Bob. I really am. I'm a really good cook. So, Lorraine, if you ever come, don't worry. You'll have some real good New York pizza. I hear you, Alice. I hear you. But again, it's not that hard to make your own. The sauce is important too. You have to know how to make that pizza sauce. Tomato sauce isn't going to work. It has to have some heaviness to it. Definitely don't use tomato sauce. I would use puree. I would actually a combination of puree and crushed tomato. And then you do all the seasoning. Salt, pepper, oregano, garlic, powder. All that. And make a sauce. Make your dough. Sit it overnight with yeast. It has to have the yeast. It has to rise. It has to be dough that rises. Not that flat shit. And you let it sit overnight. It will rise. And then knead it out. And what we used to do is make it into a ball. And then sit it overnight in these metal trays. And we put oil on them so they don't stick. And then, you just stretch the dough out with your hands. With your fingertips, really. You stretch the dough out. And you make it into a pie. It's 3 o'clock. Calm down. And just make it into a round circle. Put your sauce with a ladle. Put the cheese on top. Stick it in the oven. Maybe I'll do that one day. Maybe I'll make pizza. And show you. The one thing, the poutine, I loved it. Oh, I love the poutine. The cheese curd, gravy, potatoes. Oh my God, I fell in love with that. Anyway, I need to go because Mom is going to get on my butt. Because it is after 3 and I got to get up to do things. But it was great seeing everybody here tonight. I know I went all over the place. But before I go, how about I go outside and get this camera? Because I hate getting this camera by myself in the dark. So let's do that. Then I'm going to bed. I just like the way I lost so much weight compared to that scary shit we just seen from a year ago. It's unbelievable how bad I was. Like now, it's fucking night and day. This is not, I don't even have hardly a gut anymore. Even my face, I was like this. Even my fingers, they look fat. In the video, if you notice, everything is bloated. That's why I ended up in the hospital. For real. Well, here we go. Into the dark. But I put the light on. Because it's fucking dark out there. I'm going to get the camera. Now, where's the keys? So I can lock this door. Where's the keys? I gotta lock that screen door. I'm not leaving that fucking door open. No way. Hey Louis, you want to laugh at something? Did you ever see my zombie apocalypse lock? It goes on the door. Just like that. The zombie apocalypse. Oh shit. Can't make it up. Is that okay? So I have these flaming tiki torches, solar powered out there, that look like they're really on fire. They're expensive. They're not like these cheap solar lights. These look awesome. They look badass. They look like they're on fire. It looks like an actual flame is inside, but it's solar. That poster reminds me of the PlayStation Ultra Beast. Oh, this one? It's actually a Bigfoot. I don't want to move my camera because it's on my monitor. It's actually a Bigfoot with a guitar. Sasquatch with a guitar. A flying V. And then over there with this crazy mess, I really don't want to move my camera because it's a pain in the ass to get off here. If I want to show you, over there is the Iron Maiden poster. And over there is all my fucking equipment in crates. There's so much crates of equipment, computers, cameras. There's a camera, big, that's a Sony camera in there. I have a PA system that's brand new. The other box is over there. 15-inch brand new PA system. And like where I'm sitting now is this. This is where I can see all of you in chat. There's second monitor. There's the third monitor. There's the fourth monitor. There's the supercomputer I built. There's my mixer board. My interface over there. See how I'm talking and it's moving? Both the mixer's moving and that thing up there, that's the 18i20 Scarlett. I have externals and SSDs inside that computer. Then I got this big giant arm, boom arm with the mic on it. Right there. And then, if I can maybe get around this, there's the Travis corner, Travis Walton. See, I'm in a picture over there with Travis. Can't really make it out. Over there. And then I've got my Yankee dedicated corner over there. Yes, the Yankees. With autographed balls, bats, and that number 2 jersey has Mariano, Derek Jeter, Andy Pettitte, and Jorge Posada signed that jersey. There's only 27 of them ever made. So that's a little expensive corner over there with the bat and balls. And that's the rest of my living room. And then the bathroom over there. And there's the laundry area. My wood stove. My drum set over here. My baby guitar down there. So there's a lot of stuff. And my cookies. My cookies! And there's the Sony camera that was just outside. That's a lens cleaner for the camera. And then there's a thing over there. There's a lot of little things here. But this is definitely what you would definitely want to call a man cave. For sure. I hate taking this camera off. So now I'm going to have a problem putting it back. Not bad. Oh, and I've got lasers. Well, let's show you that. I have 2 lasers there. And 2 more lasers. Shit. Oh my God, I'm getting dizzy. 2 more lasers over there. I have a fog machine. I've got LED lights that go around the entire room. But I don't have this side on because it's just so fucking bright. It makes me nuts. But... uh-oh. It's because I could have like seriously legitimate parties here with lasers and music. When I have a party, it's a party. It's like a club. Skywatcher Club. And this room is big. Do not be fooled. This is a pretty large living room. It just doesn't look big because I built this fucking bar in the middle of it. And it takes up a lot of space in the living room to work with all this equipment. So it's Yeah, those are LED strip lights. And they go with the music too. I can activate them to go pulsing to the music. And I did all this myself. It's a lot of work. So this is my favorite spot to sit in the house. Hell yeah. The house has been redone completely, see? Inside and out. I've done a lot of work in this house. A lot of money too. But this has been rebuilt. I've done a lot here. And I still got a lot to do. And I got my drone now. My Mavic 2 Pro is over there. I got it registered. I got the trust certification. I'm going for my 107. Those lights are awesome. I have brand new ones I got to put up. But you can see the ones they're in the back behind me. But they go around the entire room. I just have these off right now. Because it's like I said, it could be so bright. I can control it with the phone. I have 11 cameras outside. 11. 3 rings and 8 blinks. And I have more equipment down here. I've got so much. That's why when you saw me say that to Annie, I got all the equipment we need. I definitely do. I own 4 computers that I built, backups. Not like that though. Not like this one. But I have 4 excellent desktop computers that I built or modified. And I use them when I go to events. I have extra mixing boards. 1 brand new in one of those crates. Oh, here she comes. I'm going to bed. Everything's locked. I'm going to bed. I'm saying I'm saying good night to everybody now, Mom. Oh, you got 4 blinks? Like, I don't want to go show the blinks. Mom is checking up on me. I need to go to bed because today is the solar eclipse. And I want to try to see if I could set up, not my Sony. I'm not going to even damage my Sony with the sun because you can. Mark D'Antonio said you can. I'm not taking a chance to destroy $5,000 equipment. That shit is not happening. But I have other cameras that I could use. The reason the camera's acting glitchy because I'm going to show you the blinks.
Under the bed?
He's probably sleeping under the bed. What did you? You busted him?
What a character. Like you just a character.
Okay, let me take my camera off. And the blink is about to start. So these are the 8 blink cameras outside. It's loading. Like I said, I have 8 of these and 3 rings. But I'm charging the rings right now. I do not know why it's not scrolling. It's disarmed right now. Otherwise, all the movement with the animals will drive me fucking insane. It's 3:30? Oh my God. Why is this not? Oh, there we go. So these are all the different angles. The woods, driveway, backyard, the pool, Front wood, side woods, garage, shed. So I have pretty much the whole property covered. Let's see the driveway right now. The whole house is monitored. And this, like I said, this isn't even including the ring, 3 ring doorbells. So this is the creepy dark driveway to the road. And I have floodlights that light up. So that's my driveway leading out of my property to go to the road. And you ain't gonna see no cars at this time of night. That's my neighbor's house at the top of the driveway. This is about 120 feet to the road up there. So I'm in the back by the woods. Well, I don't have them armed now. Because like I said, the animals, I could arm them. But it's true, I should arm them for the night now. But early in the daytime, it's crazy because just all the activity around the house. And they killed the battery. They killed those batteries. I'm gonna arm it though. I don't know why it's acting glitchy. This is some app that you can get that you can use any app on your phone and have it on your desktop or a laptop. It's called BlueStack 5. If anybody's interested. BlueStacks 5. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But it kind of like froze. And I don't feel like restarting this program. I don't know why it's doing that. At all. I could arm it through my phone though. I don't want to kill the battery trying to just start it up. That usually doesn't happen though. It's kind of weird that it's doing this. I'm gonna try to escape. See, it's acting weird. I can't escape it. I'm gonna have to close it. Oh, shit, I didn't do that. I'm gonna arm them now. I don't know if I could do it through here. Yes, I can. They're gonna be armed now. That's curious if it arms it. I've never tried. There's clips here too. Oh, it's acting very glitchy. The app. This thing. It just closed. So you can put your phone apps on your desktop or laptop with this. It's called the BlueStacks 5. And you can actually load your apps on your phone onto your desktop or laptop. Let's look at the side of the house. Better yet, let's look at the shed view. Because this covers the side of the house with the property. It's gonna be dark as fuck. I see, now that's my property on the side of the house. That's the bedroom side of the house. So I got that shit covered. So the camera's on my shed looking out to the side of the house property. Yeah, it's acting fucking glitchy. But you got the idea. So see, BlueStacks. If anybody's curious, it's a pretty cool app to have. But I armed it. See, I did arm it. It's true. For overnight, I like to have it armed. I forgot about it. I've got a lot of stuff. I've got tons of stuff. It's like grown-up toys. You know what I mean? The grown-up toys. Even though I wonder what Xbox is still doing. Can you imagine that? It's taken 24 hours to move my games from one drive to another. 24 hours. Let's get my camera off the screen smaller. We don't need the clock anymore. And Xbox. Uh-oh. Wait, oh, I'm sharing a screen. I was going to say, what happened to my Xbox? This is Xbox X. Let's see what, oh my God, let's see. Queue. There's still shit going on in the queue. Look at this shit. It's still going. Resume. I stopped. Maybe that's why. I had a button before. No fucking wonder it was stuck for this long. Duh. Oh my God! Yes, that we can't show that. I haven't played Call of Duty in years. These are the older ones. But I do want to do a test. But the only way I can do a test is I figure out which ones that I put on the Xbox external. Because I want to see if they work. Let's just pick any fucking thing. Oh, see, some of them are still queued. They haven't been loaded yet. Oh, shit. Some of them are not working because they're still in the queue. Oh, shit. This is a scary concern. Ah. Okay, now that is bad. I'll have to move them to the internal. And there's no fucking way I'm doing that. So, what is on the internal drive right now? Forza 5. Look how much game space this shit takes. This is fucking insane. I don't know why Jeopardy's there. Okay, these should work. They're the internal. Yeah, they're gonna work. That's the pain in the ass. Moving shit from internal to external, external to internal. Because I own too many games. Matter of fact. What was in there again? The Immortals. That's what I'm playing right now, the Immortals. But I just downloaded another game, The Dragons. Where is it? Oh my God. Oh, there it is. Dragon's Dogma. That's an RPG. Okay. Everything seems like it's okay. There's 13 on there. But that's kind of weird that's doing it like that. Full library. It's only doing the internal. $210 in here. 210. Is that crazy? I hardly ever play Call of Duty. Fortnite is on here and I don't even play it. I don't know if it's on this one, but it's somewhere. Search. I've never played Fortnite. I just can't get into it. See, it's in the queue. It's still moving from one drive to the other. But yeah, man, I got a lot of shit. I love racing, as you can tell. This was such a great game. Life is Strange 2. Where's 2? This one. It's my favorite. That game was...
For Billy.
Asleep.
She's telling me to go to sleep. It's true, because it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, this is a great game. What a great game that was. So many. And this is just on here. I love Saints Row. They're not making anymore. I mean, this could go on all fucking night. Oh, son of a gun. I turned it off. I gotta turn it back on. There's games going on, moving. Fuck. I gotta turn it back on. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I might. I don't know. Because I don't want to damage my equipment. I'm a little scared about that. I'm going to bed now. I'm going to bed. It's unbelievable. Anyway, you lovelies. Have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. If you're watching the eclipse later on, don't wear sunglasses. They're not going to protect your eyes. They're just not. Get some of these if you still have time to get them. And if you're in an area that you could see them. You literally cannot see through these at all. If I put them on, you cannot see shit at all. It's completely black. You cannot see through them. You just can't. They're not like sunglasses. They're completely dark. Dark. I can't see anything through this. It's just black. Because that's the purpose. Sunglasses do not protect your eyes for the eclipse. Get the glasses. Get the proper glasses for the eclipse if you're going to be watching it. I will be with these. Anyway, love to all of you. Have a great morning, night, wherever you are. Be well, and I'll see everybody tomorrow night because I am off tomorrow night, and we'll go over the eclipse and apocalypse. The apocalypse is coming. Oh, gee.